red alert, pulse of the planet, keep it fast, standing, red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grass standing. No gas, not even episode of 30. Split street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep.
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rocket Show. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Yo, if that echoes like that, check this out. Y'all know what time it is, man. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert. What is that coming from? Let me check something right quick. Houston Rockets Red Alert. Unfiltered, uncut, unchained. And it is time to sound the alarm. What is that? Right here. I don't know where that's coming from. Yo. Okay. All right. Yo, okay. Hey, look, you know what I mean? I gotta knock the cobwebs off. I got to knock the cobwebs off. I got to knock the cobwebs off. Now I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to roll on up in here as we proceed. First of all, I'd like to say thank everybody for coming, the people who coming. You know, hey, it's your boy, man. Back again for the first time. Back again for the first time. Your Houston Rockets, getting ready to take on the Washington Wizards. Am I going to be here with you all night? I don't know. But what I can tell you is, look like it's going to be a pretty decent game. Back at home in Houston, probably try to push the tempo. And hopefully to see a change in pace and, you know, get some of our guys back into the flow. Kind of like me, you know, got to get back into the groove of things. You know what I mean? Bang, bang, bang. So, you know what I want to do? This is what I want to do. I want to give people an opportunity to pull up. Let me know how you feel. And if you just rolling in, hit the like, hit the subscribe. And I'm gonna tap into some of this knowledge. And I'm pretty much gonna jab. I'm gonna stick and jab. Appreciate you, Johan. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. We is back, man. We back. It's definitely a red alert. I came back to bring the heat, but I was hibernating. I really had to give everybody a chance to catch up with me. You know, I be in my own dimension with this stuff, so I just felt like it was time for me to, I had to reset, give everybody a chance to get up to speed with where I was at because I was running out ahead of the pack with the information, and it wasn't gonna work if I didn't give everybody a chance to catch up. So now that I feel like people are catching up to where we were, you know, our little elite group, what we was on, I figured it was time for me to come out of hibernation. But look, right off the bat, I kind of wonder what y'all have been thinking about the kind of wonder what y'all been thinking about the team so far. So if anybody want to tell me what they've been thinking about the team, because I tell you straight off the bat, I haven't been listening to anybody. I haven't been listening to any Rockets content, other than Jack Gat. I listen to Jack with the Gat because he pop up so frequently on my feed. It's like every day, every day. Jack with the Gat is relentless, and he almost force feed his information on you because you be sitting there and then you'll hear him talking about Jabari missing shots, and it's just random. You could be listening to Warren Buffett early in the morning and you getting ready to look at stocks and stuff like that, and then you will just hear Jackson Gatlin come on talking about Jabari missing shots. So that's all good. Um, but anyway, with that being said, let me get into some of my little zoom zooms and wham whams about what I think about tonight's game. And I'll give everybody the opportunity to come up, tell me what y'all been thinking about the team. I would love to hear how y'all think we fared up to this point, because up until this point, it's just been me and the Rockets in my own mind. Nobody else. I really haven't been letting anybody infiltrate my own personal perception of what I see, because I like to keep my shit authentic. So, um, tonight's game to me is really more to me about to be honest, I would almost say this is a good prize picks game. This is a good prize picks game if you into that type of thing. It should be a stat stuffer from all angles. It should be a rest day for Kevin Durant. I doubt he will, because he got to get his paper at this point. But I I think you ultimately have to speed up the tempo. You got to speed up the tempo tonight, and you got to get Shangoon on the boards tonight. Um, Shangoon on the boards to me is gonna be a big thing, man, because Shangoon really been, you know, I'm gonna say this: Shangoon has to develop an actual jump shot, and I don't think his jump shot is bad, but I'll tell you what his problem is. Shangoon dribbled the ball like Amin Thompson almost. They don't have the ball in front of them. They have the ball on side of them where they can maneuver the ball a lot different. And real shooters have the ball inside of a box where they can pull it directly up into a form. And he don't shoot the ball. He just kind of float it towards the rim. He has to develop a actual shot. That's not gonna happen overnight. But I think where he can be impactful tonight is on the glass. He's been sleeping to me on the glass. He hasn't been relentless on the backboards. All the, obviously he's been playing since, all summer long. He didn't stop. He basically stopped for like a month and kept playing basketball. So Shangoon is tired. He's basically on noodle knees right now. I don't expect him to be having a great season at this point, unless he popping them LeBrons, and we know how that go. And he have to cycle on off every 2 or 3 weeks or whatever like that. So I don't expect him to have a great season going right now. But Shangoon definitely has to be relentless on the boards. I think that's the thing that's what I take from it the most is nights where he has 8 rebounds, or nights where he has 4 rebounds, or when you bet on him to get 5 rebounds and he only gets 3 rebounds. That to me is unacceptable. I guess I can't say unacceptable because you have to live with it, but I think tonight especially, he has to be relentless on the boards, because being a physical team is not just about fouling and being aggressive and pulling jerseys and being ready to fight. It's about making people pay by doing the fundamental things and being aggressive at those fundamental things. And the thing that we don't really see Alpha Shangoon do consistently is get 14, 15 rebounds. 14 rebounds for Alpha Shangoon shouldn't be hard when you're not scoring. When you're not scoring. Now, I know a lot of times he's away from the basket. And when he's away from the basket, he's turning around, he chunking the ball at the rim real quick and trying to get it to go in. And that, you know, it don't allow him to automatically get the rebound like he should. But what up with it? What up with it? What up with it, man? We back, man. We back. We back in full effect, man. Y'all already know the routine, man. Y'all know the drill. If y'all want to pull up, let me know what y'all been thinking about the games. what y'all been thinking about the Rockets. If anything that I said aged well, I know some of my takes. Some of them age well, some of them don't, some of them do. Most of them do. When you sit back and you reflect on what I said, most of them. But anyway, we'll get into that whenever y'all want to, man. I ain't the kind of blow my own horn. I'm the kind of person that believe if you want your horn blown, you need a friend. But you know, Alper Shangoon ultimately, I think he has to be aggressive on the backboard. This is where I think, you know, he's not gonna be hella efficient with no legs. But what you can do is when you don't have the ball, when you set the screen and you sprint to the basket, seal your man. Just go ahead and seal your man and just, it's one of those things where you gotta take the initiative and go to the coach and say, man, look, I know I ain't been playing good, but if I see everybody getting off and I see everybody hitting shots, I'm gonna dedicate myself to getting every rebound that I can. So if it don't look like I'm trying to get involved in offense, is because I feel like I can do something valuable for the team. And that's the thing that I expect to start seeing Alperen Sengun take initiative on, and that's just me having perception about what he needs to be able to do at this point. Now, I'm gonna wait for a little while longer before I get into some other stuff. Um, but obviously, Jabari is out. Jabari is out tonight. Crazy to me, Jabari is out because I was on the I was kind of on the path of Jabari probably should be, you know, it's kind of one of them things, right? It's kind of one of them things like, okay, we need Jabari to kind of sit down for a little while and have a break. Because at this point, we know what Jabari is. We know exactly how he fits into every lineup. We know that he can play some center when we need him. We know that he can play some small forward when we need him. We know that he can play some power forward, at a consistent level. We know that. And we know that he can get you 20 when we absolutely have to have it. We know that he gonna hit you two threes a night. You know, in most even on a bad night, he still probably can get you a three, except for the nights that's like horrible nights. But I ultimately feel like it's a good time for Jabari to be out. Not that I wish injury on anybody. So I hate the fact that he went down with the injury like he did, because that was kind of scary. But by the same token, I'm like, you know, what can we see? What's the pros and the cons? What can come out of it? How you squeeze? How you get more juice for the squeeze? How you make lemon out of lemonade? How you make lemons into lemonade in this particular situation? Well, I think hey, look, check this out. Reed Shepard gonna be starting, obviously. Who's gonna be that other starter? Because you have Reed, you got Armin, you got KD, and then you got LP. You know, I mean, are we forgetting the fact that even with Jabari on the floor, we still didn't know who the other starter was? You know, so who's gonna be the other starter? Is he gonna go big? Is he gonna come with Capella? Is he gonna come with a Kogi? He gonna come with Dorian Finney-Smith? And by the way, I can't take it no more. Dorian Finney-Smith, is that your king? Is this your king? Is this y'all's king? Listen, I didn't come in for no foolishness. I don't want no smoke, but is this y'all king? This what y'all been asking. This is what y'all been saying this whole entire time, bro. The whole entire from preseason up until November the 20th, whatever, December, whatever it was Dorian Finney-Smith coming in the lineup. Is this your king? Is this your king, Dorian Finney-Smith? Cheese and rice, people. Cheese and rice. I can't take it. I can't take it. Dorian Finney-Smith is exactly what I thought he was. He is exactly Dorian Finney-Smith. I can see straight through your jive ass like glass, sucker. He is exactly what I thought he was. He's a decent defender. He's a hustle guy. He can shoot, but he spends more time shooting the ball than actually shooting his shot. And when I say that, I mean, he's one of those guys that I'm gonna just shoot it like it's gonna go in automatically. No, you can't do that, bro. Shoot your actual form. Shoot your actual form like as if you was trying to make 100 to get out the gym. When you haven't made shots, you gotta shoot your actual form like you trying to make 100 before you can leave and go home. And Dorian Finney-Smith has failed to do so. Has failed to do so. This could not be y'all's king. This could not be what y'all was bashing my channel about. Buck Mo in the building, bro. Buck Mo in the building. Yes, sir. Good to see you back, Breddits. Well, look, I said it once, I said it before. This y'all king. I mean, we talk about it, we can talk about it till we blue in the face. I had no listen, I myself personally, it's no letdown to me because I knew what I expected from Dorian Smith, Finney Smith to begin with. Hopefully a trade that's set down the line. Now, what I didn't expect is that you know, the money that he took up the space of was going to be such a nuisance to us in the salary cap to where we would need that flexibility and not have it. But that's what happened. That's your man's in them. That's your man's in them. You get Dorian Finney-Smith, you think, oh, we need 100 niggas just like Jay Sean Tate. You get Josh Okogie, you get Dorian Finney-Smith. Mind you, there was a stretch where Josh Okogie did not hit a three-pointer or score 5 points over a stretch of games. Over a stretch of games. He come in, he had one good game, and Josh Okogie is the best addition to a team. Oh man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Not that I don't like Josh Okogie, I like him, but blowing smoke, man. A lot of people be blowing smoke. A lot of people be blowing smoke. And then, like I said this early in the season. Jay Sean Tate, I know people I know I'll get bashed for this. But Jay Sean Tate is a better point guard than Josh Okogie is a shooting guard. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Jay Sean Tate is a better point guard. He is more impactful at the PG than Josh Okogie is at the shooting guard. Now, that being said, I think we're going to be looking at a team tonight that is hungry and they're going to want to bust our head tonight. Yeah, the coach might start pulling people and putting people out of position and stuff like that so they can continue their tank because there's more ways to tank than low manage. One good way to tank is pass somebody out of position. The way that you do that is you make people play positions that they're not comfortable with, that they can't do well. You put them on the job training and they play out of position and therefore they have bad positions. So, but those guys are going to play hard. Alex Saw is going to play hard. He's going to try to go out there and make a name for himself. You know why? Because at the end of the day, even if he says, I want to leave Washington as soon as possible, he has to show his work. He has to show how good he can actually be. And I think Alex Saw is one of those players that if he get pairs up with the right person, can be an impact player. How long will it take? How long will it take before Alex Saw breaks out and just dominates, at an elite level? Do we want our team to be on his highlight reel? Well, that's what we facing tonight if we don't come out the box and be aggressive. And we are going to have to be led by, I want to say, Alvin Sengun and Reed Shepard, because I don't want to put that burden on Kevin Durant to have another monster game. Not that I don't doubt that he's rounding in the shape for the playoffs, because if Kevin Durant keeps playing like he's playing, he's going to cook all the way into the playoffs. He's going to cook all the way into the playoffs. And there's really nothing that you can say to make me believe that Kevin Durant's impact on this team isn't good enough to get us into the second or third round. That's just me personally. And I know it's people that's like, Ime this or Ime that, we need to get rid of Ime. We can't win with Ime. I'm just not in agreement with that right now. I'm not in agreement with the we can't win with Ime. Mind you, mind you, I don't like his offense either. Not without the right players. Because we don't have an actual lob threat player that is really athletic that can play defense at the same time. We don't have a like old boy in the old boy they got in Miami. I forget his name, but we don't have a guy like that on our team. And if we did, if we had a guy like that on our team, Ime would be a much better coach. Because in our honesty, the things that we see from Amin Thompson that we love so much is the same thing that he would do if he had an athletic big that can play in the dunker spot and protect the closeout on the corner three and get back and help weak side. But we don't have that kind of player, and it affects his offense. Now, with that being said, why is that important? Because all that don't really matter if you realize that you're not going far and you sell out to, hey, I need consistency over ceiling. So this is what those stability coaches do. I'd rather have consistency over a high ceiling. I'd rather be 88% across the board rather than 80 on some days and 96 on some days. I just rather be a smooth 88, 89 across the board. Now I'm not in that boat. Give me the 82, 83, and then on some days let me hit a 96 and give me the fluctuation of fluctuation of potential and talent based off of what I can do so I can see what my actual ceiling is. And that brings to mind where we are as far as our point guard position. Why I like Amin at the point guard. Well, I've never advocated for Amin to be a point guard. Ever, 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 ever since day one. I've never said Amin should be a point guard. I've always said Amin should be a small forward. He's always been Scottie Pippen, Ron Artest to me. I've never seen him as a Penny Hardaway. I never saw that. I never saw that in Amin. Now, but why I do like him at the point guard is because when he has the ball, you have to at least keep your eye on him. When he don't have the ball, you can kind of take your eye off of him. Yeah, he can get you for some points back door and all this and that. He know how to cut and this, that, and the third, but his speed can put pressure on the defense at times. So I like that. That's cool. That's cool with me. But you can't really have Amin running the point guard sometimes. Sometimes you got Jayshawn Tate running the point guard, KD running the point guard, Alperen Sengun running the point guard, and then all of a sudden you throw in Reed Shepard running the point guard, and then anybody can just run the point guard depending on there's no consistency there. That's not a good look. The reason why that's a valuable thing for tonight, because we're going to need to be efficient facilitating the ball tonight. We're going to need to be efficient facilitating the basketball. We're going to need a balanced attack of kick out, spray outs, knowing when to drive, knowing when to attack the defense in the seams, get down the middle of the lane, pocket passes, the right alley oops. We're going to need a balanced attack. not to beat the guy, not to beat the team that's in front of us, because I believe KD could go out and just beat this team by herself if we play good defense. But what I'm saying is, on nights where we're supposed to dominate a team, check this out. On nights where we're supposed to dominate a team, you can't have perfect execution. Talk to me. Yes, absolutely. That's some dysfunctional shit. It's some dysfunctional shit when you're supposed to dominate a team and you don't have championship level execution. And you have to rely on things like Steven Adams get 30 rebounds, Tari Eason getting 2 blocks and a steal and a loose ball. We're not trying to do that all the time, bro. We're not trying to do that all the time. Ain't nobody trying to sit here and say, look, this is what we want to do. We're going to go out here tonight and we're going to miss a lot of shots. And because we so good at knowing that we're going to miss, we're going to know that we're going to be more expecting to miss all these shots. Therefore, we're going to get them all back. That's whack, bro. That's whack. That's whack. The wackest thing you can say is, I'm going to beat you to the loose ball because I know I'm going to miss. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. You're a waste man. You're a waste man. If that's your mindset, listen, Raphael Stone. Raphael Stone then made genius moves at times, especially signing contracts. And I know that the question was like, your offense is garbage. What you gonna do about it? And he said, well, offensive rebound is part of offense. But basically what you're saying is, because I already anticipate that we gonna miss the shot, you don't expect me to miss all these shots. I expect me to miss all these shots. So therefore, I got the upper hand based off of the fact that I know it's not going in. Your reflex can't beat my knowledge. Dumpster juice for a strategy. Dumpster juice for a strategy, bro. I'm gonna tell you what you can do with that. You take it, put them shits in the blender. You blend it up real good. You leave it out, let it dry. Let it turn to a real crispy, dry powder. Then you put it back in the blender, blend it up real good. Put that shit in the garbage disposal. Garbage dispose that shit down. Scoop it out the garbage disposal, put it in the cup, pour that shit on your plow because it's manure. That's the worst strategy that you could ever have, is that we're going to get rebounds. That's not offense. I mean, it is offense, but it's not offense, bro. Now, with that being said, I would be remiss if I didn't say that offensive rebounding is a big thing for us tonight. Offensive rebounding is absolutely a big thing for us tonight. Why? Because our best chance to win and be entertaining. Okay, let's cut the brass tacks. Let's not even talk about winning. Let's talk about the fact that basketball is about entertainment. It's about fun. Let's just peel back the layers. Let's peel back the layers. Yes, it's a business. Yes, it's a competition, but ultimately, it's about having fun. Okay, our best chance to have fun is for Reed Shepherd to have a good game. Nobody else on the team looks as fun. Nobody else allows you to have as much fun when they play well like Reed Shepherd does. Put ones in the chat if I just told, if I'm preaching on a Monday. Somebody put ones in the chat if I just told the truth. Nobody on the team, when they play well, nobody allows you to have as much fun as Reed Shepard. Can I get one in the chat if I'm telling the truth? Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all ain't don't cooperate. I know I'm talking real. Listen, if Kevin Durant go off for 30, Kevin Durant go off for 35, guess what? He went off for 35. Yes, it was fun. Alperen Sengun, he go off and hit for 35. Yeah, he balling. But when Reed Shepard go off for 20, you jumping out your seat going crazy. You jumping out your seat going crazy when Reed Shepard score 20. Why is that? Why is that? It's because he's doing something that's exciting. It looks exciting. It feels exciting. It feels like a game breaker. It feels like something that you don't because not because you don't expect it to happen, is because you know that this could change the impact of the Rockets franchise. What he's doing when he scores 20, when he scores 22, when he scores 28, you know that this could change the trajectory of the whole Houston franchise. That's why you have fun when Reed Shepard plays good. That's aside from the business aspect of it. That's aside from the fact that, hey, if Reed Shepard play good and it allows us to do something different, besides, because honestly, let's be honest. Let's be honest. If you could get, yes, we all like LP. Yes, we all like KD. But if you can have Reed Shepard and a really dominant, okay, if you can have Reed Shepard and pair him with Anthony Edwards, a really dominant wing player, or a really dominant power forward, you would be exciting. Because Reed Shepard, the way he plays, it allows more opportunity to do different stuff. Tell you one more thing. Alperen Sengun is a power forward, bro. Alperen Sengun is a power forward. I don't care about this baby Jokic and all this shit. Alperen Sengun is, to me, he's about the, and I've said like Big Ginobili, Little Paul, but Alperen Sengun to me is a smidget, kind of like Chris Webber. He's a power forward. He Chris Webber without the jump shot. And without the ultimate athleticism. But this is the same kind of gameplay. Why is that important? Because he should be on the block. Yes, he should be on the block. Yes, he should catch the ball at the top to keep some time and beat his man off the dribble. But if you don't know after the first 2 or 3 games when they start scouting your spin move, that as soon as you spin, 2-3 people diving at your hand full speed, put him on the block, bro. Put him on the block. I was with you when you're right. He was doing good when he was banging nigga with the crossover and getting to the rack and going up and doing all the stuff, doing all the things. It was good. Hitting threes, doing all the things, he good. But as soon as he starts spinning and people start diving at the ball, and he don't know that, okay, as soon as I spin, they gonna dive, I'm gonna fall down and get the foul. You don't know that. You don't know that when you spin, they coming. So spin wide, let them run into you, fall down, shoot, throw the ball up, get the foul. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're a professional basketball player. You know they coming. You know they coming. Put him on the blocks, bro. He ain't thinking. He ain't thinking right now. And when a player is tired, he's not thinking, you gotta compensate for that if you're the coach. You gotta put him in the best position to be effective. Not put him through the rigmarole and instead of try to develop him into a warrior. He already a warrior. We know what LP is. LP is a straight up dog. He's a warrior, but he's tired. He's tired, bro. He did not stop playing basketball since last year, since last September. He played basketball all the way from last September all the way to now. Non-stop. Busting niggas' asses. Parlez-vous français, man. Yes. Wemby too. Wemby can get it too. Anybody can get it. But right now, the dude is tired. That being said, I still expect him to have a big night. I still expect him to have a big night. I wonder what y'all think about JD Davidson. I wonder what everybody think about JD Davidson, because I got thoughts about JD Davidson. I don't know if he'll be I don't know if he'll have any impact on this particular game, because it seems like, you know, Jayshawn Tate and Aaron Holiday backing up Reed Shepard is the best, probably the best options. You know, Aaron Holiday come in, Jayshawn Tate. Aaron Holiday's out. Let me check my talking about, and then I can guarantee you, I can tell you, because here's the thing. I was supposed to have a co-host on with me tonight, and my co-host got sidetracked, for lack of better words. And um, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it's gonna be jumping. It's gonna be jumping. But I think Aaron Holiday is out tonight. And if Aaron Holiday is out tonight, that's a big thing. That's a big thing for us. Because Aaron Holiday looked good in the last game. ESPN. Let's see if we can get some act right on that. We can get some straightening. And another thing. I'm gonna tell you one reason why I like Jayshawn Tate. I like Jayshawn Tate on the ball, not because he's a good ball handler and all this and that, but because when he get off the ball, he can go straight to the post and ask for the ball back. And it's a bucket. It's a bucket. I have no fear when Jayshawn Tate got the ball in his hand. I got more fear, you know, when Armin on the ball than I do when Jayshawn Tate do. Let's see. Yeah, I know I should have had my stash and stuff together. But hey, like I said, I had something going today that was gonna be good. It was gonna be exciting, and it kind of fell through last minute. Um, and mind you also, that I'm gonna be having a betting expert join me on stream. I'm gonna be having a betting expert join me on stream, and that'll help you with your, get your money right. But injury reports. No, Jayshawn Tate is out. Jayshawn Tate, Fred VanVleet, Steven Adams, and Jabbar Smith. So Jayshawn Tate is out. So Aaron Holiday, you get the nod. All right, Kevin Durant averaging 26.2 points. Alex Shaw 17.2 points. Those are the high scores for either team. Albert Sengun is averaging 9.1 rebounds, and Alex Shaw is averaging 7.8 rebounds. Albert Sengun is averaging 6.3 assists, and Carrington is averaging 4.6 assists. LP also averages 3.2 turnovers, which is a big issue. Been a big issue in the last couple of months. But we won't be seeing Trae Young for the Wizards tonight. Tristan Vucevic, Leaky Black, D'Angelo Russell, or Anthony Gill. Also doubt we'll see Anthony Davis. Is Anthony Davis playing tonight? Is Anthony Davis playing tonight? Because he wasn't on the injury report. Oh my days. If Anthony Davis is playing tonight, that makes tonight a lot different. Okay. Let's look at the odds for tonight's game. opening at minus 16.5 for the Houston Rockets at 110. At minus 110, the spread is 14.5. The spread is 14.5 points. I would not take that. I don't think we're gonna beat these guys by no 14 points, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take that spread if my life depended on it. I don't think we're beating them by no 14 points. We might get up by 20, but we're not beating them by 14. No, no, not without Jabbar. Not without Jabbar. Because here's the thing. People sleeping on Jabbar, but it's funny to me because 1 minute it'll be like, because for years, tell me if I'm wrong. People were saying Jabbar need more touches. Jabbar need more touches. Jabbar need more touches. We should run some offense for Jabbar. And then the minute Jabbar get in his bag, people start crying about Jabbar being in his bag. People start hollering about Jabbar don't need to put the ball on the floor. Jabbar don't need to be doing dribble step backs. I don't like Jabbar dribble. He need to just catch and 2 dribbles and shoot, man. Get out of here, bro. Telling this grown man how to play basketball. What are you talking about? He need the 2 dribbles and shoot. How he gonna 2 dribbles and shoot and the man still right there? That's what I be saying. Like, people say weird shit. He needs to dribble 2 times and shoot. If you dribble 2, 3 times and shoot, the man still right in your face. You need to get past your man and get to the basket or get leverage on him, get around him, do something, shield him with the basket, get to a screen, do something. You can't just say he need to take 2 dribbles and shoot. That's ridiculous talk. Ridiculous. Oh, he got to dribble 1 or 3 times. He need to pass the ball. Pass it to where? A turnover? Because people play in the passing lanes because we turn the ball over. So if they gonna stay at home and they gonna leave you one-on-one with your man, dribble that bitch until you beat him. And that's what he did the other night when he went crazy. He got in his bag. Yeah, he was going to boom, boom, boom to the fadeaway, boom, 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 turn around, fadeaway, bam, bam, getting to the rack, fired up from here, fired up from there, going crazy from 3, doing everything. But you can't have it both ways. You can't look at him one day and be like, oh, he's shooting too much. And then the very next day, be like, oh, we need Jabbar to get more touches. You know what I mean? That's what I don't get. That's what I don't like. And it's not like, what I like matters for the sake of saying, but by the same token, I mean, let's keep it a bean. Rockets fans have been overall, Rockets fans have been inconsistent in their ideology. And so what happens is, oh, okay. So what happens is guys are 1 minute, see something happen in the game, and then they'll have a comment about it, and then 2 weeks later, because they don't really know basketball, they'll change because they see something else happen. And you have to retract and you have to backtrack on what you just said. Yeah, there's a maturation process. Yeah, obviously there's a maturation process because we saw it with Reed Shepard. Like, the Houston streets are pounding the table about Reed Shepard starting. I mean, literally beating the desk down about starting Reed Shepard. And I get it. Obviously, I get it. But I think the process he had to go through to get to where he is now was important. We couldn't have started him directly after the Boston Celtics game, when he took that leap. He had to sit on the bench and watch, come in and play bad, go back to the bench a little bit, come in and play good, go back to the bench, come in and play bad, start a game here. He had to go through that whole entire process to get to where he is now, to where now he can taste it. It's like he tastes blood. He can taste it on his lips when it's time to go. You know, he feel it. And when you feel it like that, trash. When you feel it like that, it's like, okay, I can't see this shit at all. Are they blocking it out? I guess they blocking it. I believe the sound I hear. Hey, but listen, I don't it's a little different to say, a guy he needs to be starting. And then knowing that he needs to start, but at the same time, you have to see the maturation process and how things come to fruition. And it is as you watch the games go by, you'll be like, oh, Reed Shepard having a bad game. Oh, he's having a good game. Oh, he's having a bad game. Oh, he's having a good game. Yes, that's part of basketball. But what you notice is every game he wanted it more and more and more and more and more. And now when you see him in the game, it's like he can taste success right on the tip of his tongue. He can taste success, and he's coming in as a killer. Every possession is the we down 3 against the Pistons. Every possession is we need 4 points against Boston. Every possession is my first time getting in against Dallas. Every possession we see the things that we saw at the first part of the season in spurts. Now we're starting to see those things over extended periods of time when he comes in the game or when he starts. And that's what makes a star. What makes a star is not are you good? Everybody's good. We know they say that over and over again. Why we don't believe it. But what makes a star is obviously you got a star quality and star enthusiasm, and you got a little aura and you know how to aura form. But what makes a star is you're able to sustain a level of greatness over an extended period of time. Go sit down, come back, and then reignite that level of greatness in spurts when you need to. And we see that developing in Reed Shepard. It's not all the way there now because obviously he can go off for a little while and then tune it down, but we haven't seen him just consistently nonstop be on ascension throughout a whole game from beginning to end. He'll go up and he'll kind of tail off a little bit, and then coach will have to call him to the bench. And then he can come back in and then get busy for a little while, or he come back in and start off slow and then go shoot off to the stratosphere, and then he go off a little, and then you got. But when he is at the top of his game, when he can just go off for the whole entire game, he's going to be a different breed of animal, a totally different breed of animal, like something we haven't seen in the Houston Rockets jersey since James Harden. Now, y'all know what I'm gonna do. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep this thing jumping. I'm gonna keep this thing going because man, you know, it ain't nothing else to do. Um, I might shut it down and come back. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I might shut it down and come back on tonight after the game. Or I might just keep this thing. I might just keep this thing going. At this point, I really don't know. I'm definitely gonna watch the game. I'm definitely gonna watch the game. But I didn't decide tonight whether or not I was gonna keep going or not. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. I can tell you my best look at it in just a second. Oh, oh, oh. Hey man, but look, I'm glad everybody pulled up, man. I'm glad everybody pulled up. Good to see Buck Mo, me and more. Um, obviously day oneers. Obviously day oneers. It's always good to have day oneers back in the building. Um, dang, win probability just went from 80 something to 88. 88% win probability is crazy work, bro. The game gonna be on. My shit be a little bit behind, but I might go ahead and keep it a stack. I might go ahead and keep it a stack and watch it. I got a couple people in the building. I might go ahead and watch it tonight and pull up the game tracker. Maybe play a little music, maybe not. Ain't no telling, man. But I might actually sit here and talk the game and sit here and just talk the game, whatever the case may be. But y'all know what time. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shut this stream down and then I'll pull up another one. That's what I'm gonna do. Nah, now you know what? I'm gonna let it run. Add another $25 to it. I'm gonna go and pay it. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and let this run, and it's almost game time in 9 minutes. And I really appreciate everybody stopping through. If you could, please oblige, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. Um, it actually mean a lot to the algorithm. And you know I gotta get back. I gotta get my algorithm back up. I gotta get my algorithms back up. Cause they try to, you know, they try to shice me. They try to shice. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub. Whoever sub, I appreciate that. Thank you. I see you. I don't know who you is, but I see you. And when I find out who you is, I'm gonna send you a personal thank you. I'm gonna come to your page. I'm gonna find you. When you if you go to China, I'll be in a bowl of rice ready to pop out and thank your ass. Boy, I appreciate that sub. I appreciate that sub. And I appreciate all the likes, man. I appreciate all the likes. Because one thing about it, that shit do be counting. That shit, I listen. That shit be meaning something. Them likes be meaning stuff. Like I know, like I be hearing people be like, "Man, we ain't gonna keep the show going if you don't like." I ain't gonna go that far. I ain't gonna go that far. You know what I mean? Because I do this for me because I like to do it. I'm gonna keep the show going if I feel like keeping the show going, whether you like it or not. Even in matter of fact, whether you like it or not, if I want to be on here, I'm gonna be on here. I don't care. But if you like it, I can definitely appreciate it. A level of gratitude goes out to everybody who hit the thumbs up, and that's for shit show. Um, now, eh, 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 I think the game gonna be a little interesting, so I think I'm gonna hang around. I'm gonna I'm gonna pull up the little game tracker joint, and I'll share that joint on my screen, and you know, and I'll stay here and talk basketball with y'all, man. And if anybody want to pull up, feel free to pull up, shoot your shit. I need to get my boy Gavin the Grape, man. My boy Gavin the Grape sent me a message. That boy Gavin the Grape had me rolling last time we was on. But he sent me a message and say he was looking for us, man. So shout out to Gavin the Grape, man. Matter of fact, I might send that boy a message right here, but that boy probably toasted right now. Let's see. All right, the game will start in 5 minutes. Um, couple of defensive keys. Let me give you a couple of defensive, offensive keys real quick. Um, let's get Shangoon. Get Shangoon going early. You know, get him some touches around the basket. Make them have to double down on Shangoon. That's gonna open up our game since Reed is starting. That leads us directly to offensive key number 2. If Shangoon gets doubled, that allows us to spray out the shooters. Obviously, Jabari's out, but Tari's shooting the ball well. Reed shooting the ball well. KD shooting the ball well. Maybe we have KD, Tari, Reed out there, and Armin at the 4. I like Armin at the 4. To be honest, I really like Armin at the 4 in this situation. Let's get it going. Let's get Armin at the 4. Let's get Tari at the 2, KD at the 3, Reed at the point. Hey, that's a great defensive team. I like how they can look. And we spray out to the shooters. Hey, and actually, I would even go further than that. I would post up Armin and get Armin some touches around the basket, which is another thing I think Ime should really look into. If y'all want to do me a favor, if y'all hear this, clip this. Post up Armin and spread the floor out around Armin. How about that? How about spread out LP, and instead of just giving LP the ball at the top of the key, post up Armin, go to Armin in the post against his matchup, and then when he kick out the LP, then LP can go into his fast dribbling down the court and whirly dervishing down the court. I like that. That's a good offense. Fast break opportunities. We get the ball off the rim. Pew. Y'all know pew. Y'all know pew. And I'm gonna tell y'all a joke. Here go a joke real quick. We got a little time. I'm gonna tell y'all a joke. Y'all here for this one. So as a kid, he walking to school one day. All right. He walking to school. He had just had some of his grandmama coffee, and he started feeling the little bubblies. He had the ugly bubblies, but he fresh. He fresh to death. He don't really, want to go all the way back home, and then he don't want to go to school and take no dump. So he was like, dang, boom, boom, boom. He checked his backpack. His grandma always put him with the little, Kleenex and stuff in his backpack. So he like, you know what? I'm gonna slide over here between this fence by these trees, and then I'm gonna take me a dump over here in the little duck off. So he slid up in the corner. Boom. Squat down right there between the fence, between the duck off. Boom. Taking a dump, taking a dump, taking a dump. And all of a sudden, he hears skrrr. Y'all know them brakes when you hear them brakes. Squeak ass wheel. That's the motherfucking bars. So he tried to hurry up. He wipe himself, pull out his little toilet tissue out of his bag. Boom. Take it out. Wipe yourself. Ball it up. Throw it away. And then by that time, boy jump out the car, run out, walking up on him real quick. Hey, what you doing over there? What you doing over there? So he look around. He said, damn. He took his hat off his head, put his hat over the shit, put his hat over. Then the policeman walked up on him. He said, boy, what you doing over here? Don't you supposed to be at school? He said, I'm on my way to school, officer. I just came through this way because this is a shortcut. I come from over that way and I'm trying to go this way. And then, if you go all the way around, I might have been late. So I try to go this way because it's when you talking too much. Why you talking so much? You nervous? What you got up under that hat? The boy looked real nervous. He looked around. I don't got nothing under that hat, officer. I'm only going to ask you one more time what you got under that hat. He said, officer, look, I didn't want to tell you this because you ain't going to believe me. But I just caught the fastest thing in the world. The officer said, boy, what the hell are you talking about? He said, officer, I just caught the fastest thing in the world, for real. I was on my way to school. I seen the fastest thing in the world, and I came this way so I could catch it. The officer say, okay, look, let me see the fastest thing in the world. And the boy say, officer, I cannot let you see the fastest thing in the world. It's too fast. If I move my hat, it's just going to run off and you would never see it. The officer said, okay, look, this is what we're going to do. I'm tired of you playing games with me. You lift your hat up. I'm going to put my hands on both sides of your head. And when you lift your head, I'm going to grab the fastest thing in the world. And the boy said, "Nah, that's not a good idea, officer. Fast thing in the world too fast for you." He said, "Look, I'm grown, boy. Don't tell me what I can do. If you don't lift that hat right now, you're going to jail." He said, "Okay, officer, you asked for it." So the officer put his hands around the hat. The boy said, "Okay, when I count to three, I'm gonna lift my hat. You go, okay, that's what you want to do." The officer said, "Yo, count to three. Here we go." The officer, one, two. The boy looked at him. The officer looked back. Three. The boy lifted his hat. The officer reached, grabbed the shit, squish. And the boy said, "Damn. The fastest thing in the world to shit it in your hands and he gone." So look, that's it. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna hit the pause button right now, man. I'm gonna get the game tracker up, and we going to be back. Y'all know what time it is, man. I'm gonna hit this commercial. I'm gonna hit this commercial, man, and we're gonna come right back after the commercial, man. Cause let's see, where my comms at, man? Oh my days. Let's see, let's see. Oh, okay. What in the world is going on? Yo, all right, Mike Chip. Yo, I don't know what happened, but I guess I got booted. I guess I got booted off the joint as per usual, But yo, we back. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right, cool. All right, so okay. Let me see which one. All right, can you hear me? No? Am I getting access? Okay. Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay, so look, man. Obviously, you know what I mean. You know how it is, man. Whenever you're trying to do something, man, whenever you have a desire to do good, man, evil always in the mix, man. Always in the mix. So just for that, just for getting booted, I got to stay on now. Now I got to stay on and try to work on my quality of my stuff now. So see how my screen all over the place. I got screens and stuff that ain't even screens. And then I got let's see. See how we working? Cheese and ice people. Like where is the okay. Do we got action? Nope. That's not action. Okay. All right, that's better right there, huh? Yeah, man. So y'all missed the fastest thing in the world, man. I just told y'all the fastest thing in the world. I had to tell that to y'all another time. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know if y'all heard the keys to the game, but we'll run through them again right quick. I know y'all already probably entered the game in 7 minutes into the game. But I give you the defensive keys to the game. Force baseline trap, try to keep the wheels uncomfortable. Switch smart on pick and roll. Don't be switching all willy nilly. Don't be leaving guys floating around the perimeter. Limit second chance points. Again, the key player for the night game for us is Alperen Sengun, the X factor for tonight's game. Going to be Jay Sean Tate. Oh no, just not Jay Sean Tate. Going to be Aaron Holiday. So the X factor is going to be Aaron Holiday. And hey, look, let's just keep it going while I work on my setup and stuff like that. And if anybody feel like they want to pull up, chop it up with me, feel free to pull up and chop it up with me. Cause I'm gonna be sitting there trying to work on my stuff, man. Sitting there trying to work on my stuff because I got some stuff going on, and I need to figure out my sound quality. And there's no better way to figure out your sound quality to me, rather than do it in real time. You know. And again, I appreciate everybody for pulling up, listening, and enjoying the show. Um, we done had a good little number of views. We still got no likes though. So, that's cool. Um, but by the same token, like I said, I appreciate everybody. And we done had consistent views throughout the whole entire show. So I appreciate that as well. From pillar to pelican, we done had consistent views, day ones, people pulling back up and chopping it up with me. And I appreciate that. Now, let's get to the game. I ain't even got the game on yet. I'm still sitting here chopping it up, laughing. I'm laughing about the fastest thing in the world. Uh, and I'm going to, y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the game on. I might go ahead and run the music while the game on, and I might go ahead and talk while the game on. And I'm gonna go get me a tasty beverage of choice. Help myself to a little break, a little 2 minute break, because at the end of the day, hey, if I don't, who will? You know what I mean? If I don't, who will? every time. Let me see if I want to.
Finish that bucket on your own. Practice makes perfect.
Enjoy your new car.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 3.99% APR or $750 bonus cash on an Elantra or lease for $199 a month.
I wonder if they're going to stop my stream because of the audio.
Let's get ready to ball in the district. We're here at Capital One Arena as the Wizards and the Houston Rockets will close out their two-game regular season series. The Rockets won the previous meeting back on November the 12th, 135 to 112. Let's take a look at tonight's Star Trek. It is brought to you by Toyota.
Okay, well, you're definitely going to have your hands full tonight, having the guard and have a strategy versus KD.
I'm going to share this. Let me see
His
something.
last 4 out of 6, so he's on a heater. And Trey Johnson, I'm expecting.
I'm going to share this
big things from
screen.
the Rook tonight. I want to see him ultra aggressive, looking for his shot.
Drew, that's what you call a hook'em Star Trek.
I like it.
All right, let's take a look at tonight's injury report. It is brought to you by Chasen Boscolo.
What the?
All right, there it is. Just took a little time.
I thought the injury report was injured.
Out with a hamstring. Alex Sarr, Tristan Vukcevic, Anthony Gill, Leaky Black, and Cam Whitmore. We all know about Trey Young. We got some news on him today, as well as Anthony Davis. Meanwhile, Adam Smith, Tate, and Ben Fleet not available for Ime Udoka. Rockets come in with a record of 37-22. They're 17-15 away from the Toyota Center. Wizards are 16-43, 11-20 here at Capital One Arena, coming off a loss to the Toronto Raptors, 134-125. Before we get to the opening tip, we say good evening for the first time to Monumental Sports Network's Megan McPeak.
Hey, Chris. Will Riley has taken complete advantage of Brad Keefe being a coach that not only affords you the freedom to make mistakes, encourages you to try to figure out the game within the game as you continue to grow within the NBA. Will told me my IQ is something I haven't been taught. With my skill set getting stronger, it's a combination of my work and efforts, and coach putting me in the position to succeed and push me to get better every day. I asked Keith before the game about the message to Juju Reese with only one shoot around to prepare. He said, I told him just go out and hoop, be aggressive, play hard, play free. And guys, Juju will get his first NBA career start tonight against the Rockets.
Against Alfred Şengün, looking forward to that one. Juju from Baltimore.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I got some stuff I need to try to fix, so I'm going to keep y'all on. If anybody want to chop in and chop up, you can always hit the stream and come over here and talk basketball with me. And we're going to sit here. We can talk hoops if you want to. But I got some, I'm trying to figure out, get my knock the cobwebs off. So I'm going to be on here. And I might play some music. I might just kick it. I might just talk hoops with you, whatever the case may be. So don't be alarmed. Oh, my bad.
Veteran crew here tonight at Capital One Arena. This Rockets team number one in the league in terms of.
Don't be alarmed with Negroes.
And Drew, they're number one in the league in offensive rebounding rate at 35%. So this is going to be a stern test, not only for Juju, but his 4 other teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you're undersized, no Tristan tonight.
And obviously, I'm a little behind. Obviously, I'm at the point guard, bringing the ball down there, run dribble handoff straight to Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard drop it down to Alfred Şengün. Alfred Şengün goes in the pivot. Here comes the double team. They go back to Reed because they can't leave him. Alfred Şengün with the flamingo. I love it. Square up next time and shoot the ball. I like the little Derek the whiskey shot. Double dribble. Double trouble on the air ball. He shot a double trouble air ball. I've never seen it before in my life. So I'm way behind. So, hey, look. I'm just calling what I see. We can talk about it.
First NBA start coming in.
Anybody got anything to say? We can talk about it.
Exactly. Welcome to the league, kid. Trey stops, fall away, no good. Meanwhile, the Rockets will go and Reed
Shepard. I like how fast he moving with the ball. Like I said, when he moving full speed with the ball, all that white boy shit go out the window.
Stop on Şengün earlier. Let's see if he can do it again. Şengün inside post.
Little baby hook.
Yeah, and right now you're gonna have to see if you're gonna come
Sanguini with the baby hook.
too many bounces without a dig or any type of help.
Sanguini with the baby hook.
Juju passes it to his former St. Francis teammate.
Juju passed the ball there. He get into his bag, go behind his back, and he shot. That's another horrible shot for Washington.
That's not off by Trey Johnson.
And Trey Johnson can shoot that peel.
Feeling good about tonight.
Jordan Peele. All right, Auburn Thompson back at the point guard. He running the offense. He may sticking it to the Rockets fan by allowing Auburn to consistently run the offense. This is what they wanted to see. Auburn at the point guard, Reed Shepard at the shooting guard. This is what the people want. The people have been asking, pounding the table to see Auburn and Reed playing together with Reed at the shooting guard and Auburn at the point guard. Get the people what got to give the people. Give it up. Give the people what they want. Yeah. Don't flag me. Fair use. This is a fair use stream. Everything is fair use, man. This is all for educational purposes. This is all for educational purposes because I'm trying to show the people. I'm trying to show the people. You know what I mean? That you can. You like, hey, what's that? What that Reverend Jesse Jackson say? I am somebody. Right? I am somebody. So fair use, man. Let me eat. Let me live. Let me live, YouTube. Let me live, YouTube.
Kevin Durant had a 32-point outing Saturday in a loss to the Miami Heat. He has scored 30 in 4 of his last 6 games, including a season-high 40-piece. 26 of them coming in the second half last Thursday at Orlando.
Yeah, the Houston Rockets, they're going to isolate 2 guys primarily. That's Sengun and Kevin Durant. 2 guys that are willing passers that can hurt you with the extra one.
Bilal being guarded by Tara Eason. Trey trying to work on Shepard, who slaps it out of bounds. Reed Shepard has 82 steals this year and 35 blocks for a guy that's 6'2".
And that's just pure 1-2.
Keyshawn, that was blocked by Durant. Here come the Rockets on the run. Thompson, nice bounce pass inside to Sengun. They had trouble holding on to it. Passes inside, taken away by Trey.
Excellent hands.
Corner shot for Key is
What? Y'all know what time it is. What? All right. So Dorian Finney-Smith. Is this your king? Is this your king? Enters into the game. He come on in the room. Come on in the room. I said, oh. Dorian Finney-Smith coming in the game. He finna get a little action going. Hey. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. But you might be smart if you think the Rockets might lose this game, they might actually lose this game, bro. Because I ain't just shucking and jiving with you. I mean, there we go. That happens sometimes. It happens to the best of us.
Bilal. Trying again. That was a good look. Shepard getting a couple of screens on the
Shoot
perimeter.
that thing.
Passes over to Durant. Too much space.
Ooh, that boy got the goose head shot.
Kevin Durant's 133rd three on the season.
Kevin Durant with the goose head. You know what I mean?
Bilal getting inside. It'll go out of bounds and it'll be Rockets basketball.
Hey, KYP, know your personnel. I know Keyshawn George is playing with 2 fouls, but right here, Kevin Durant setting the pick. That's a miscue. You can't commit 2 guys to Reed Shepard and allow him that much airspace to launch. You'll be dead to rights every time.
KD is a 40% three-point shooter this season. Now Key fighting over that screen. Got to fight over another one. Nice pass by Durant inside to Şengün as he was fouled.
And I know this is Juju's first game out here, but the communication has to be better defensively between him and Keyshawn George.
NBA, always something different. All night, every night.
Nailed it.
Damn good.
Bucket.
Get that out of here. Yes! Boom.
Thanks. Count it.
This is the all-new redesigned 2026 Nissan Sentra. With the most standard features of any sedan in its class, it means you can have your cake and drive it too. The 2026 Nissan Sentra. The most ambitious Sentra ever. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
Let me see.
Now get the all-new 2026 Nissan Sentra, starting at just $22,600.
A victory on the ice
No?
calls for an ice-cold celebration offering. A superior smooth taste worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Wait a minute.
Get it how you live it.
10 toes in.
When you're standing on business, summer.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Hi, Elsa. I moved up your meat.
Big Dipper.
Look at this little beauty I found.
What?
Nice snake.
What is you? Big Dipper.
Oh, on your Alexa Plus.
That is full on AI. I'm in a roll buddies, then the next minute she's trying to kill us.
And how exactly would I do
The
that?
boy said, Big Dipper. What it you is?
I think I'll close
Say that again. I'm a big stepper, huh? What?
I'll get it.
I say big stepper.
I'll book you a massage and
I don't even know what that means, Claire.
It was reported on Trae Young's Instagram that we have a target date for his season debut as a member of the Washington Wizards. March 5th, that'll be Thursday, against the Utah Jazz. Trae has only played in 10 games in the regular season before the trade, dealing with the MCL sprain and quad contusion. We're all looking forward to that debut. Now, we should be mindful. It'll be on a men's restriction, as Brian Keefe said during his pregame availability. But, Drew, the 4-time NBA All-Star is on track.
Yeah, and you said only 10 games played this season. I know Trae Young. He is a competitor with a chip on his shoulder. Always has had that since his days there in Oklahoma. But now I want to see what that will look like. Even though it's a small sample size, 20 minutes a game, minute restriction, whatever the case might be, you're going to get a flow in a little sample size of what it's going to look like next season to come for Trae Young and the Washington Wizards.
I know he is excited to put this Wizards uniform on, the number 3. Some pretty good players have wore that number for the last couple of years. When you think of Bradley Beal, C.J. McCollum, Ward, and now Trae Young, again, targeted to make his Wizards debut Thursday here at home against the Utah Jazz.
Hey, man. Hey.
We are tied at 11. Really good sign for Washington here early in this game, Drew. No turnovers. Clean game so far.
Look at the wrist, look at the game, look at the shift. Stay in my lane, never go trip, never go quick.
Attack Kevin Durant.
The gutter, we getting it big. More like a king, but I came from the bottom. Hard sound sick, but you know I ain't stopping. Slip with the tongue, I'll be speaking in profit. You talk about it, I really be about it.
Sitting with my chest.
It's fluid, it's all in the way that I move. Cash flow fluid, kept it a booker, can't
Nice
lose.
deflection there by Bilal.
I just flew in, I've been in the cut, paying my dues.
How about it?
Should've took a bullshit, so fluid, like look like a cruise. Fast blade, ain't no breaks. Real one never fake. Some priests made mistakes. Yeah, still make traits. I don't do the Kevin, I don't do the front.
Collective effort to try to help him as much as possible.
Sharing the information in real time will be a real key for Juju tonight, Megan. Thank you. 5.5 to go here in the first quarter. Juju now guarding. Comes up short.
We got a mismatch right now with Keyshawn. Yeah, they're switching Reed Shepherd on anybody. You have to look at that.
Clint Capella and Dorian Finney-Smith are in for the Rockets. Durant fouled by Carrington.
And that's what it's going to look like the entire night. Isolation in the mid-post. And with Kevin Durant, I mean, 1-2 dribbles on a smaller defender above Carrington. You have to come and commit and force him to playmate. That little arm reach right there is not going to do anything for a guy almost 7 feet going against Bud Carrington. And on the flip side, Chris, I like to see the Wizards exploit the mismatch on the other end. You got Reed Shepherd guarding Keyshawn George on the block. Hey, toss him a bone, let him go to work.
Durant makes the first of two. You get more from the game with Monumental Game Center presented by Bet365. Get real-time stats, live betting odds, trivia, and more. Scan that QR code you see on the screen, or you can visit monumentalplus.com/game center. Durant already made his first 3 free throws. The Rockets as a team 5 for 5. They get 6 for 6. Wizards have yet to get to the charity stripe so far. Under 5 to go here in the first quarter. First night of a back-to-back. Washington's getting on the plane afterwards, heading down to Orlando.
I used to wonder what love was, what is it?
One partner doing the pretty unusual route. Up here and he's flying right back home tonight. Carrington swings it over to a wide open Keyshawn. Smart decision.
Yo.
8.7 minutes. Shepherd comes back in. And Brian Keith calls time.
Houston Rockets, they're trying to isolate the ball on the same side. The Wizards right here fighting. Keyshawn George on the swing. Wide open. This is practice right here.
Bang. Bust your ass, Houston. Y'all get your stuff together. All right, one thing I know. 2 things for certain, 3 things for sure, man.
Payments for 90 days on the purchase of the new 2026 Ford Edge.
I'm Jamie, founder of Ray. Our latest invention
Hey, right now, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I were gonna bet, I would bet the Rockets gonna lose this game. But the only way they don't lose is if Reed Shepard do something. It's all on Reed Shepard now. If you look at the way these games is playing, it's all on Reed Shepard. Amin Thompson is not no world beater. We thought Amin Thompson was going to be a world beater to where at some point he was going to be able to come out and be a 20, consistent 20-point per game scorer. He probably can, but not really. Not really. I mean, they probably not asking him to. They probably just, trying to get him to facilitate and be aggressive, put pressure on the defense, play good defense, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is when you do something easy, they can't tell you not to do it. Like, if I can blow past my player, I can blow past my man whenever I want to, you can't tell me, hey, stop, don't shoot the ball. Like, oh, he got to do this, he got to do that. No, if I can walk right past him and go to the goal and shoot the ball, I'm going to do that. You can't tell me not to. So I think that's there's something to think about when it comes to Amin.
2006-2009 replica jersey at the door to celebrate inspiration behind the City Edition uniforms. You grab your tickets. Make sure you arrive early here at Capital One Arena.
Time I see that jersey, you know what it reminds me of?
What does it remind you of?
One of our partners, Brendan Haywood.
It's funny,
B-Wood.
they got so much to say about us.
Time for Drew's Clues. How about we
Never
get some
thought that we would
information?
make it
Drew,
this
tell the
far,
people at
but
home.
look at us.
What are your
Here we
clues
are.
again?
Well, first off, you know what's at stake. One of the top rebounding teams in the association.
It's just a life with some
You're
real
going to have to crash the
superstars.
glass. Not
Many of the time, none of
the
it
guards
comes
of
close.
the
They say men
league
and women
also
like,
crash
feel like
gang
we don't
rebounding.
we
And they accepted the defensive challenge. You've seen that already early on with the guard of Shingle and got top 3 scorers on this team. We talk about Shingle, Katie, and Yad Thompson, and the defense. All 3 of those guys have some updated time.
There ain't no debate, but dealing with the facts. Say we're not the best. Tell them check us out, we tell them.
Rockets are 24th in the league, turned it over almost 16 times. We're talking about the rebounding, number 1 in the league in that department. And their second and second chance to the game. Will Riley.
Do you know what we need?
Will had himself a February.
There was a couple games where he had low minutes. In fact, he only played 4 minutes in one game, and still was able to have that 15-point average in the month of February.
But he had that career high 45 minutes and 7 points at the next.
Oh, well, he made up for it.
He played the second half back-to-back. 1 or 3, no good. Capella, offensive rebound. Shepard, second chance points, like I told you.
Right here, he's going to have to put a body on Capella. Reed Shepard is this time.
Low game, airball there by Carrington. That's one of the toughest shots in the league, Drew, I think. Eason coming the other way with the left-hand layup.
I mean, you have to put a lot of time and work and also be blessed with that touch.
Blocked by Shepard out of bounds. Reed Shepard, not only a good three-point shooter, but defensively, second on the team in steals. 82. Now he's got 36 blocks.
Guys, in that that's where he stuck out to me. That's underrated skill that he has.
All right, we have a coach's challenge. Rockets with a 1-point lead. We'll give you the result.
Okay, the Rockets then took the lead. Looking like we are going to make it a fight.
Mom, Dad, it's not what you expected. You want me to get it right, right? Well, I can be on the cutting edge of the military, alongside some of the brightest minds, really digging into what I'm into. I can see myself being great at this, and I think you will too. Hey, can we talk?
When you need a quick, quality oil change, you need Jiffy Lube. We'll get you in and out in a jiffy, so you'll never need an appointment for a fast oil change. If speed is what you need, zoom over to your local Washington, D.C. area Jiffy Lube today. At Jiffy Lube, our fast oil change service includes a free tire pressure check, fluid top-off, and a comprehensive vehicle review. Visit your local Washington, D.C. area Jiffy Lube today to see why we've been trusted for over 45 years to get you in and out in a jiffy.
Rockets head coach Ime Udoka challenged who last touched the ball before it went out of bounds. Let's hear now from Tony Brothers.
After review, the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Washington. Therefore, the challenge is successful. It's the third time out of the period, so Houston will retain their timeout and the ability to challenge the rest of the game. It'll be Houston ball out of bounds.
All right, Drew, you can see their last touch by Champagne.
Yeah, Reed Shepard making another defensive play on that ball. In fact, he has 2 block shots already.
Now has 37 of those on the season. All right, Kevin Durant bringing the basketball up.
Underrated shot blocker.
Amen tried to throw it up to Capella a little too high. Little swing to Hardy. You know what he likes to do. As soon as he gets into the game, he gets to it.
Oh, yeah. He likes to get to those deep corners, and he has a great shot.
By the way, he is mic'd up for vocal tones throughout the course of the game. Durant. Champagne tried to hit from the same spot as Hardy. Those are shooting 6 of 9 for 3 to start the game.
And that's actually a good sign, Chris, of the Wizards being able to lock in and knock down 3, 6 for 9, almost a 70% clip right here. You're going to need some help on that switch. But offensively, I like what I'm seeing from the Wizards.
Offensive rebound is going to be a loose ball foul as Amen Thompson hit the deck.
And that's what's going to hurt you right there. Second chance opportunities for the Rockets. One of the top teams in total rebounds, the number 1 offensive rebounding team, not only in total offensive rebounds, but also in offensive rebounding percentage. So if the ball goes up and they shoot, it's a great chance of them getting it back.
Veteran Clint Capella went to the free throw line as they called that personal foul on Jameer. Clint Capella in his 12th season. He's played in now 20 straight games for the Rockets.
Heard the comments from DeAndre Ayton. Were those facts?
Hey, man. On to the next play. I kind of like what Austin Rivers had to say about the whole situation.
Hey, he said, lock in. You got 2 floor generals.
Sharif Cooper for 3. Talk about guys who had great February. Sharif is definitely in that category with Jameer as well as Will Riley. Justin Champagnie had a really good, solid February as well. Durant. Great defense there by Jameer. And he was fouled.
And see, Jameer right there is learning the little nuances of the NBA. He went, got that rebound, that 50-50 ball, and fell down and got the whistle right here early on in the season. He might have just corralled this ball and stood up straight. But look how he just takes the dive and rewards the foul. Great job.
Foul on Amen Thompson. See that screen there by Champagnie to free up Sharif?
Right now, the Wizards, their offense is rolling.
Right now, 8 of 11 from downtown. They now have a 4-point lead. Sengun on a spin move. Gets inside, misses. Capella misses.
Put it down there against Champagnie and Will Riley.
Jameer had to look at his feet to make sure he was behind the 3-point line. And gets it to the paint.
He forced switch force right there. Jameer Watkins taking advantage of the switch speed against Capella.
Handoff here to Eason. Eason trying to go one-on-one on Riley. Fade away, no. Sharif climbing the ladder for the rebound.
That's what it looks like right here. You got 2-point opportunity to see Cooper recognizes it.
Riley. Shot clock now at 5. Opportunity to get a shot up and get that 2 points. Will, tough fade. Rockets to hold for the final shot here in the first quarter. Both teams shooting under 39%, but Washington shooting 73 from 3. Holiday, no. Riley's heave ends the first 12 minutes where Washington has a 4-point lead. Led by Sharif Cooper with 6, Keyshawn George with 8.
When you're ready for spring break, emphasis on the break. It matters where you stay. Book your spring break now. Hilton for the stay.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
When I first met you, I had a newborn son, and throughout that process, you introduced yourself into my life.
The tremors, the body shape, those things I'll never do. You're in my brain, but if you change one day, there's so much that I can show you, I'm not supposed to be that's really true. Because of all the things I did, I became stronger the moment you told me that I could never be stronger. If I can face the best, I can face the best.
There's so much that I can show you, baby.
The way we get you is right there.
You gotta end this like it ends here.
MS ends with us.
Slamming over LeBron James.
Join the Washington Wizards for a game this season and bring the whole family.
Trey, why not? Shoot deep 3 goes down.
For select games, fans can purchase a Wizards family pack featuring a ticket, hot dog, and soda for every member of the fam. Get yours today at WashingtonWizards.com.
Let's take a look at our Michelob Ultra courtside close-up. Drew, 8 of the 10 field goals made for Washington from 3.
And it's impressive because you're playing against a defensive team that does not allow, let alone 3-point shot attempts for their opponent. But makes. I mean, they're number 3 in the association and only allowing 12 made threes per contest with their opponents. And that's the Houston Rockets. Already in that first quarter, the Wizards 8 for 11, and they're doing it with defense, running the other way before Houston can get their defense set, and it's shots like this that wins every time, making an extra pass, finding Keyshawn George laces.
Washington just 2 of 15 on 2s, but again, when you make 8 threes in the first half, that's the reason why you have a 4-point lead. Juju Reese, if you're just joining us, made his first NBA start. He is back into the game now. Hands the ball off to Riley. Riley loses the handle. Jason Goebel says it'll stay here with Washington.
Let's see what that is.
Let's look at our Chevy first quarter stats. Shot clock at 1. Reese not even looking. That's going to be a shot clock violation. That'll be Washington's first turnover of the night. Washington's had 15 three-pointers combined in the last 4 first quarters.
And what does that equate to? First quarter lead.
Bounce pass inside. Shangoon touching the rim. Reese spinning. Gets inside. Offensive rebound by the best offensive rebound of the team. Shan Penny finds Riley wide open for three.
Development process, get it better in that three-point department each night.
42nd three of the year for Will. Dorian Finney-Smith being double teamed. Makes a wise basketball move, finding Shepard.
To the ball in the paint, must rotate behind Shepard. Too good of a three-point shooter.
Shepard, the first player tonight to score double figures. Yeah, that's going to be a travel on Champagne.
Got away with it.
Rockets have gotten to the free throw line 8 times. So far, made all 8. Washington 2-2. Rockets shoot just 39% from the field. Shepard off of the screen from Shangoon. Throwing it up to Shangoon. Here's with the hook shot and scores over Reese. Shangoon's third field goal. Shangoon came in averaging 20 points, 9 rebounds.
Right now, and with KD being out of this line, there's 2 guys in the future. Shangoon, number 1, and 2, Reed Shepard to get it going. But if I had to guess, it's going to be a middle pick and roll once again with Shangoon until you stop it.
Second person on Reese. Played 10 minutes so far in his NBA debut. Shangoon wants to go one-on-one. Good hands by Juju. Jameer inside, muscling his way into the
transition points for the Wizards. Already 9. Excuse me, 11.
Shangoon has already committed 3 turnovers. Finney-Smith. A layup using the left. Dorian Finney-Smith in his 10th year. Had 16 points in the last game against Washington. That was when he was a member of the Lakers back on January 20th. Riley tried to flip that pass around the fleece. Turnover. Shepard. No, Shangoon cleans up. Rockets now with a 2-point lead. Rockets have gotten on the glass. Rebound Washington 17-11. Shepard throwing it up. To the hands of Watkins. Hardy.
We just let it go. We ain't gotta force it.
Look ahead to Shangoon.
Oh, wow.
Like it went off of his foot.
Close to a clear pass foul. If Will Riley did not get back, let's take a look at it.
All that foul on shot.
I know what it is. You ain't gotta trip. I know how to live. I ain't trying to own. I'm just trying to build.
Josh Okogie and Kevin Durant will check in after this timeout. Got a coach's challenge, the second one of the night.
Ain't no drama, ain't no stressing, ain't no questions, ain't no guessing, ain't no drama, ain't no stressing, ain't no questions, ain't no guessing. They confused, ain't he? Yeah,
you gotta put it through its pace.
We ain't worried about him now. Yeah, let him hate. We ain't worried about him now. Just keep it there.
He can take it. Hurry into the Nissan Now sales event featuring Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Get 0% APR for 60 months and finance your unmatched. Or get $3,500 to $5,000 total savings on select models.
I'm just trying to feel. If you talking game, I'ma keep it real. I know what it is. You ain't got to trip. Grab your rebound. Push it. You got your own bag, that's double what you try. Ain't no big fix and ain't worried on the side. If they ask me what we're doing, I'm gonna tell them we alive. I know what it is, so. I know how to live.
Once people try Taco Bell's new Let's Value menu, which includes the new mini taco salad with its crispy tortilla shell bowl and lavish chipotle crema, they start expecting everything. Wondering which is the mini taco salad for? It's this one. 10 extravagant indulgences, all $3 or less.
Being a business owner takes hard work and a whole lot of miles. We chose the Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America is asking you to come drive your Chevrolet through the USA.
Well qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value on new Silverado. Plus, current share owners get $3,500 total cash financing when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Monumental Sports Network's coverage of Wizards basketball is presented by McDonald's. Wizards win. Fans get a Big Mac for $2.50 on the McDonald's app the next day. At participating McDonald's. Coupon. Coupon drives U.S. imports. And by Verizon. The Washington Wizards are powered by Verizon 5G. There was a challenge before the timeout. Go down and check in with Tony Brothers.
After review, there's illegal contact by Washington prior to the ball going out of bounds. Therefore, the challenge is unsuccessful. It'll be Houston ball on the side. Washington loses the timeout and the ability to challenge the rest of the game.
All right, so Drew, you were looking at potentially a clear path. It's just going to be just a foul on Stamir, ball out of bounds.
Yeah, but foul was committed in midair, and there's nobody back in front of the check goal. That's why I felt that was called for a clear path.
So Josh Okogie will inbound to Kevin Durant. Rockets with a 2-point lead. Shangoon and Shepard each in double figures with 10. Durant is 1 point away from joining. Shot clock at 8. Durant picks up his dribble. Shangoon with the size advantage springs it over. Okogie in the corner. Big rebound there by Reese.
That's DNA.
His third board of the night. Also has a steal. Hardy counted and one.
No. Jaden Hardy is going to be ultra aggressive when he gets his opportunity minutes off the bench. Whether it's 3-point shots in that corner, catch and shoot, in transition going downhill. Right here, that just left, gets to the money, and one.
Double digits in all 5 games for the Wizards, averaging 13 points in about 21 minutes. And by the way, a solid 14 for 32 from behind the arc before the game. And he was shooting just 37% when he was with Dallas. Here he is with the rebound. Deshaun George back into the contest. He's got 8 in 8 minutes. Shangoon now being guarded by George. Shangoon with a hook shot. That's old school.
That is not really hurting the Wizards. It's when you help and commit and give up the open threes. That's the multiplier.
Does it for Shangoon. 8 of them coming here in the second quarter. 10 on the shot clock for George. Driving left. Using his left off the glass. Riley's going to be called for the reach on Shepard. Riley, that'll be his first. My man Thompson in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Shangoon, a willing passer at that 5 position, hands it off to Durant. Now gets an entry feed with the left.
They know the Wizards are undersized and switching to the square, DHO, but the middle inside pick and roll. So when they force the switch, they're going to bury you at that paint and get you with the left hook or right hook.
Shangoon leads the Rockets in stocks, 127, and then second with 121. Reed Shepherd with 117 of them entering the game.
Reed Shepherd definitely made that jump.
Here now is a word from FanDuel.
Get it back up. Reed Shepherd, the season he's had, you got to remember him and Cam Whitmore, who now plays for the Wizards, they were kind of battling last season for those rotational minutes. In fact, going back and forth between the G League, the Vipers down there, and I think ultimately Reed Shepherd has won that battle going forward with the organization.
Here he is coming up with another steal, this time inside the Shangoon for the layup. Now the largest lead of the game for the Rockets. George, mid-range. Shangoon puts it on the deck, no look pass to Durant, 3, counting.
Right there, Champagne got caught helping on Shangoon. It's those twos that are not hurting you, but those type of plays will.
Rockets have scored the last 8 unanswered. 6 minutes here in the second quarter. Hardy got into the paint, gets out. Being guarded by Durant. Oh, nice cross. Pull up jumper.
Too much space for KD.
Champagny now with the assignment on Shangoon. Got doubled with Keyshawn. Gets it back to Shangoon.
3 seconds.
Absolutely no call on that one. Shangoon scores again. Alfred Shangoon, 17 points now, giving the Rockets a 10-point lead.
Toyota Truck Month is extended. Now with special presidential savings. With Tacoma and Tundra being the top 2 longest lasting trucks. With the off-road capability, the tech, the style, and the reliability that only Toyota delivers. Right now, get $3,000 cash back on a new Tundra. Or choose from a Tacoma or Tundra with low 2.99% financing. See your local dealer during Toyota Truck Month. Toyota, let's go places.
Study long, study brother, you just thinking hard, spinning on the table, man.
Playing for Ultra. Breaks you for an Ultra.
Put an Ultra on.
Watch years don't shift. Watch how we shift. Years on the ship. I'm on my ship.
I didn't.
Look, we standing in the black light. What's the business? We don't run the streets no more. We run business. Run this game till it's too big. It ain't
Guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on that.
Let's switch to T-Mobile in 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile with iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off both of them up to $800. Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, save up to 20% versus the other guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
And saving.
I'm in my own head. What the heck are you talking about? I think I got away with something I shouldn't have. See that brand new Sunday Santa Fe? Yeah. Family paid. Finish that bucket on your own. Practice makes perfect.
Enjoy your new car.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye. Feels so right. It all feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales. Get 3.49% APR or 1,000 bonus cash on a Kona or lease for $199 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
We're back here at Capital One Arena. It's a 10-point Rockets lead. Jaden Hardy, kind enough to wear a microphone for us. Here he is, mic'd up, presented by Robinhood.
Hey, I'm mic'd up again. Let it fly.
Where the beast eat the
Let it
beat
fly.
and the racks
Oh.
go. I'm a deal, never fold on the heads
Break it
though.
up.
Caught up in the game, no console, no hand held.
Game, boy.
Rock, snake, shape, shift. They talk
Have a good one, dog.
mannequins, it's all bluff.
Have a good one, Bush.
Them with a broke dreams, got a hammer grip. Money
Sure, you know when shooters don't like that game ball. They don't like the way it feels in the pregame. Ooh, it takes you off your rhythm, doesn't it?
Yeah, I got a hot take, but I don't want to mess up no mouth.
Hey, there you go.
But that ain't the best basketball ever invented. Just put it that way.
No more than 5 to go here in the second quarter. What has been the separator? Why are the Rockets leading by 10? Out rebounding Washington 8-3. And Washington has committed 5 turnovers as Champagnie gets on the rim. Washington had 0 turnovers in the first quarter. They've had 5 during the second.
Yeah, the points in the paint and the AD changes. I mean, it's been a back and forth affair here early on.
Grant, pocket pass. Ahmed goes high on that lob from Shangoon. Belong all along for 3. Good. Ali's second field goal. Both of them have come from behind the arc.
Right there running with purpose after being rewarded with a defensive stop. Well, cool about it.
All the 38 threes on the season.
Plus monkey riches in the plan.
KD. Swipe down, foul, called on Champagnie.
I believe they are calling that on Juju.
Thanks, Drew.
Oh, good. I got your back, brother. Oh, right there. I mean, it's a bailout. I thought that would be a tough shot for KD. Yeah, can he make that? But you know he can make these.
You tried to jinx him. I saw what you did. I saw it.
I thought it worked.
KD's made all 5 of his free throws. Checking into the game.
5 for 5.
5. You know what I was listening to from the other day? No, we'll listen to that one.
Yeah, you got to put me on.
Still haven't bumped it yet. Key. Using that off arm, he'll be rewarded with free throws.
You can see when the Wizards get into that half-court set, it's tough to score. I mean, they are playing elbow boxes. It's a tough shell defense to get through, whether you try to drive. And that's why you're going to have that step-back jump shot. But for the Wizards, just that's interesting. Get this out on the break. Look at the fast break points. You got 14 to the Rockets 4.
Keyshawn back on November the 12th in Houston with 16 points, had 9 assists, 7 rebounds. He made himself his 4th season, 48 years old, had 130 wins. Head coach of the Houston Rockets.
And his defensive philosophy travels. You saw success there in Boston. He got the opportunity. Went down to Houston, totally changed versus the defensive culture down there.
Their defensive metrics, they got a lot of those when they're in the top 5. Amen. Says amen.
You can play defense at a top 10 rate. The Houston Rockets have so many offensive weapons. Even Thompson is developing this year. I mean, if you have some defense with that offense, great things can happen.
Shangoon spins on Carrington. Brad Kogan's going to call a whistle. Trey Johnson.
Excellent footwork right here. This is a fine. This is against a smaller defender as well. Put him to sleep on his hip.
Shangoon with 18 already, 14
Has just been search and destroy. He sets a pick, he switches small on him. And the fact that it doesn't matter who you switch on, he's going to have the size and height advantage, and he's not going to settle for outside 3-point shots. He's going to get right to the money, whether it's a foul attempt or that left or right hook.
See the difference in free throws tonight. Rockets already gotten to the line. This will be the 14th time. Washington is 3 for 5. Şengün entered tonight's game 11th in the league in rebounding, 16th in assists, and 9th in double-doubles with 25.
And out of those 14 free throw attempts, KD and Şengün attempted 12 of them. So those are the primary source for scoring.
Key sprays it over. Bilal. Third triple of the night for Koulibaly.
I love how he's not hesitating in his jump shot, especially in those corners.
Ball now has 9. Good hands by Key. Rockets turned it over. Trey upstairs to Koulibaly.
All right now trying to wake up, bringing his team in striking range.
Getting a point a minute. 11 points in 11 minutes. Not bad.
Right.
Grant hits the deck. Wizards with numbers. Keyshawn. Wizards still shooting an impressive 11 for 17 tonight downtown. Amen. Sidestep layup. 23 years old, playing for overtime elite. Now 2 minutes to play.
Attack Şengün. I like that possession right there, but hey, find the mismatch. Now, how do you beat him? How do you offset that strategy? Use your speed and make him work his speed. Defensively, on the other end, you have to attack him. He's exerting all this energy on the offensive end. Make him guard.
Eason with a dime to Thompson.
Here's the minute of Bilal Koulibaly right now. I want to see Bilal go right at him. He's already knocked down 3 3-point attempts. He's going to have to come up close to you and take away that airspace. Drive him. Here we go. This is what I want to see.
Bilal initiates. Keyshawn trying to set the screen. Why not? Bilal Koulibaly hotter than grandma's grits right now. 4th triple already here in the first half.
Yeah, Keyshawn George, let him operate it. He's set that pick. Thompson's going to switch on him. Who's the better defender?
Washington now cutting into the Rockets' lead under a minute's play. Easy. Crossover, well, head fake. Good defense there by Washington. Trey Johnson with the rock. Thought he got fouled on that first layup. Shepard to Easton. I'm in with the offensive board. Easton inside, count the bucket and 1.
All right. Okay.
That ball movement by the Houston Rockets.
So, tell me what you think about the first half, and I will tell you what I think thus far.
I've been there before. You just get caught. Just in between, right?
You know, just kind of watching from where I see it. Hold on, let me mute some stuff right here in the background right quick.
I've been there before.
Easton at the free throw line. Rockets 13 of 14 so far.
Oh, if you still listen, I'll let you catch the last
Back
little
up
bit.
to 9.
But overall, man, it's been a good, decent game. Being able to, you know,
Shepard guard George. Key crossover, pull up 3.
I actually like.
Ball's up in the air. Thompson at the buzzer.
I actually like a couple things about this game so far, but obviously it's the Wizards, and we winning by 9 points, and it's a lot closer than what I would have expected it to be. Well, not I would have expected it to be. It's a lot closer than what the odds makers would have expected it to be. So let's get into a couple of stats. Let's just look at the stats and let's just see exactly what we have. Kevin Durant, 14 points, 3 for 5 shooting, a rebound, an assist, no fouls. Tari Eason, 2 for 6, 3 rebounds, 5 points. Armin Thompson, 6 points, 9 rebounds. 9 rebounds. Reed Shepard, 10 points, 4 for 8, 7 rebounds. And Josh Okogie is a whopping, y'all already know what I'm going to say. But he got 2 fouls. So give it up for Josh Okogie for the 2 fouls. Now, Kevon George, or whatever his name is 3 for 10. He got 9 points. B. Carrington, 1 for 5. He got 3 points. B. Koulibaly, he is 5 for 10 with 14 points and a rebound. Trey Johnson is 1 for 6, 3 points, and Riley is 1 for 2 or 5 points. Obviously, this game is could be a tale of 2 halves.
His third board of the night. Also has a steal.
Mainly because it allows you to rest a little bit on defense and not to run as much.
Right here, that just left.
Which
to the money.
If you know, like that whole switch of defense thing is good for resting. It's good for resting. It's why Mike D'Antoni ran it so much. Mike D'Antoni ran that switch of defense so much because he liked his players not to have to expel a lot of energy on defense. Like, I know, people think, oh yeah, it helps you get over the screen and protect against threes. Yeah, that too. But it got a lot to do with not having to expend so much energy on defense. And this says Armin Thompson has 8 rebounds. Oh, defensive is 1 offensive. So, let's get into a little bit of the defensive stats.
His third board of the night.
And if you look here in the defensive section,
Hardy counted and one.
You'll see.
Right here,
St. Louis got 4 turnovers, 0, 0,
and 1.
4 rebounds. That's a killer for us. He a +7, and he got 19 points, but 4 rebounds,
he is mic'd up for
0
us.
blocks.
His
Kevin
vocal
Durant got 2
tones throughout the
blocks.
course of
Reed
the game.
Shepard got 2 blocks.
Durant,
These are the kind of numbers that I was saying Armin Thompson should have.
Clip right
Reed
here. You're going to
Shepard
need some help on that
averages
switch.
2 blocks and a steal, 2 blocks and 2 steals. A +14. +14 for Reed Shepard.
By the way, Sacramento won the last
This is
game.
like-
They're battling. It's a scrum. It's underneath.
This is the problem with this whole, Reed Shepard dilemma, is that every time he's on the floor, the stuff he does, like, it don't,
what a history-making
the math,
play.
like, people say, like, the math ain't mathing. The math is not mathing, bro. The math ain't mathing. How is he not on the floor? Like, obviously he had to get to where he had, like I said earlier. If you was here earlier, you heard me say he had to get to where he was at. He had to build up the hunger to be in this position. But now he's in the position. When Jabari went out last year, there was a stretch where I was pounding the table and I was going on platforms and I was saying, you cannot take Armin out of the starting lineup with the way he's playing. You need him on the floor. What he brings to the table is just too much to not have in the game at this point. And that's kind of where we at with Reed Shepard. Not only that, it's the fact that if you know basketball, you saw this coming. If you know basketball, you saw this coming, or you heard somebody who saw this coming. You talked to somebody who saw this coming. You was in presence of somebody who knew that at some point it was going to be undeniable that Reed Sheppard brings something to the table that you cannot go without. Right? And at plus 14 and 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 turnover, mind you, 1 turnover, and even with only 10 points, he has 10 points in the first half. Guess what? Times 2. Times 2 it. Because that means he's a probable 15 to 20 points this game with 7 rebounds at your point guard. At your point guard. And there's no way to stop him from getting it. Because if you crowd him, he just blow right past you. And you have to pay attention to him so far out, because if you don't, he just go over the screen and he dot your I's and cross your T's. Right? And that's what you want from a point guard. And guess what? Guess what? Fred VanVleet can't do it. Fred VanVleet can't do it. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. You know? And I know people like, okay, you know, you've been saying this for so long. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And it's why I had to stop saying it and let it come to fruition so that we can see it. Because I'm the kind of person to where I have a problem with repeating myself over and over and over again, especially if I know that nobody's really listening. So here's the thing. Now that other people are saying Reed Sheppard should be a starter, it's still some people. It's still people that's saying Reed Sheppard need to come off the bench because we don't got nobody off the bench. Bugmo, more. I mean, it's still people that's out there saying, you know, Reed Sheppard need to come off the bench. But I don't see the logic. I don't see the logic in bringing a guy off the bench when he has that kind of value to your offense, when your offense stinks. If we had an offense that was good, and it was like, okay, our offense is already good, he adds firepower to the bench that we need on the bench. Okay, cool. But when your offense is dumpster juice, dumpster water in the lineup, your initial lineup that you need to come in and set the tempo, and you saying, hey, let's just leave him on the bench for the second unit. Why? Because you putting him in a situation to where he comes in as a loser. You bringing him off the bench, and by the time he get there, we already in a bad position. Oh, he come in and bring the firepower off the bench. Man, damn that bench. Damn you and that bench. You know, I ain't worried about no coming off the bench and trying to bring no firepower off no bench. Put that guy in the game and let that guy do what he doing. And, you know, he a defensive liability. Well, I see him if he playing at a high speed, which is, to me, with Reed, that's a matter of confidence, and it's a matter of knowing the game. When you know what to do, you can do it at full speed. If you have to guess, yeah, you have to make decisions. But when you know what to do, you do it at full speed. It's really not a matter of, you know, this whole he not playing good defense, because yeah, he might get beat a couple times or whatever, but he's still a disruptor like Tari. Tari might get beat sometime, but he disruptive. And then you say, well, we turn over the ball, but we can also turn over your offense. And to be honest, a defense that could turn over your defense, yes, stop you from making a shot. Listen, a defense that can stop you from making a shot or disrupt your offense, yeah, that's good. That's cool. Force you into a bad shot, yeah, that's cool. But if we could just flat out take the ball from you, that's even better. That's even better. So when the guy has flat out took the ball from the other team 4 times and only has turned it over 1 time. Give this man a round of applause, man. Reese Shepard is breathing life into the Houston Rockets offense and almost single-handedly stabilizing the defense. Almost single-handedly stabilizing the defense. He makes the defense better. He makes the defense better because of the fact that he's disruptive. He got quick hands. He's hustling as hard as he can when he can, and it's no way to deny that this guy is trying his hardest to be as good as he can. Not that everybody ain't, but some people trying to be better than they are. Some people want to be better than they were. Some people just want to be the best they can be, and that's what I see from Reese Shepard. So again, I said Alperen Sengun needed to be dominant on the glass tonight. I would have liked to see him be dominant on the glass tonight, but obviously 20 points in the first half is nothing to sneeze at. It's a monumental feat for Alperen Sengun, the way he's been shooting the ball, flamingos and hooks and order, everything he's been doing. And it's not the best looking basketball in the world, but by the same token, to see LP have a good game, is just good. It's just good because he deserved it. He deserved to have a good game when he can. Like I said before, he's been playing basketball for a complete 2 years now at this point. And I'm sure he playing on noodles. I'm sure Alperen Sengun is playing on noodles. There's nobody that's as tired on our team as Alperen Sengun. Nobody on our team is as physically and mentally tired as Alperen Sengun. Why do I say that? From last year, he had Ime breathing down his neck, pulling him out the game, putting him in the game, talking about his defense, getting him to do more. He had to sacrifice his offense last year. He had to commit on defense. He made monumental leaps on defense last year. Played all the way into a playoff, got let down. He had to suffer to try to come back on everybody. He had to fight against Draymond and Quinn Post. He went against all that, outplayed the best player on every team he played against from April to September, August, September, October, November. Outplayed every best player that he played against. Every player that he played against, he was better than that player. And when he finally started to have bad games, it seemed like the Houston Rocket community turned on him and just started beating him into the ground. He kept playing hard, so mentally and physically, Alperen Sengun is probably beat. So when he has a game like tonight, I think we have to give Alperen Sengun a round of applause. Is that your king? Is that your king? Dorian Finney-Smith. Dorian Finney-Smith come in the game, go back out the game, and cool. Nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. He's a +9. He got 2 rebounds, 0 3-pointers. He got 2 points. I have nothing to say about Dorian Finney-Smith. That's your king. Now, as for Amen Thompson, let's talk a little bit about Amen. Hey, how did he get a rebound? He was just at 9. Oh, it's the third quarter. Oh, okay. Amen was just at 9 rebounds. I look back at the thing. Was I talking that long? I look back at the thing. He got 10 rebounds. I'm like, he got a rebound at halftime? That nigga, Amen rebounded the hell out the ball. He got a rebound while he was in the locker room. All right, let's get this back going. Let's get this back going. Ooh, ooh.
Just joining us, the former Turk, Juju Reese, who's on the floor.
Time up, LP.
He's going to be a jump ball between him and Shangoon, making his.
Albert Shangoon, tired of Juju Reese. They finna jump off. We're a little bit behind, like I said. Appreciate y'all coming in. Appreciate y'all checking with me. Please hit the like on the way in. Please hit the subscribe on the way in and on the way out. To the new subscriber, I appreciate you subscribing. Like I said before, I'm going to track you down. I'm coming to find you. I'm gonna send you a thank you. Appreciate you subscribing. Albert Shangoon and Juju Bees get ready to jump. Tap to 7-foot Kevin Durant. He basically just tiptoed and snatched the ball out the air. They go to Albert Shangoon in the post. Tari Easter for 3. Good air ball. Armin Thompson. Another rebound.
Thompson, he plays a lot bigger than what he's listed at. Versatile, small forward, power forward. You can put him at the point guard position, which you saw play majority beginning of the season.
Can I ask you a hard question? Who's better? Amin or Asar?
I think he's starting to make a little bit of separation, not only when it comes to individual success, but now both teams are playing at a high level.
Shit. Who's better, man or Asar?
Let's just say they have
This dude said, who better out of Amin or Asar? Who y'all think better out of Amin Thompson and Asar Thompson? Who's the better Thompson twin? Can I make a poll? Can I make a poll up in here? Let me see if I can make a poll.
Exactly. Reed Shepard right into the passing lane.
Let me see how to make a poll.
Dunks for the Rockets, prompting Keith to call time.
Hey, if anybody know how to make a poll, y'all let me know how to make a poll, man.
Starting off this third quarter a little flat offensively, and right now the Rockets are.
Tell me how to make a poll in the chat.
Hello.
Tell me how to make a poll in the chat.
You know what I'm thinking? What are you thinking? Hawks, Pelicans, Raptors, dinosaur parlay. Okay. I feel like mascots should affect the over-under, no? Try saying player props 3 times fast. Player props, player props, player props. A little easier than I thought it was going to be. I don't know. Ooh, betting and
Let's see. How to make a poll in the chat. Let me Google. Let me Google. Let me Google. Poll in the chat.
That same bold Louisiana flavor y'all love about our chicken?
Or do I gotta go to the stream and do it?
We did that to crispy Alaskan flounder and butterfly shrimp soup.
Let's see. Let me put this music back on, man. The real.
So we actually know for the spice, yeah. And this is a local thing, man.
Way more stars.
The semi-annual Caribbean sale is now on. Visit Sandals.com today.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter. High-tech features.
Better.
Excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value ranking. Right now, you can get a $219 per month lease on the 2025 Accord LX.
I remember the way we kissed, baby, and it was like magic when we touched. You can escape the world, but the only thing that mattered was us.
Superior smooth taste, great flavor. Michelob, superior light
Oh my goodness. Had a dance. Lost his shoe and all.
Okay.
Here's Jameer.
Watch how Sharice splits this double team right here. Watch this. Boom. Oh, throw it up. Go get it. Boom.
Rebound. To get to the rim with purpose.
All right. What in the sound? Sneezing. Hey, look.
I'm here all over the place.
This game is getting out of hand real quick, man. This game getting out of hand real quick. So hey, look, when y'all come in, man, if y'all, you know, if y'all got something to say, if y'all have any takeaways from the game, y'all think that I'm missing the point or anything, maybe I'm not seeing something that you're seeing. Maybe, you know, I'm just talking about something that's not important. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Because right now, I'm just kind of watching. I'm going to get into some get into when this go off. You know, and I'm holding some of my thoughts for the after show because you know how it is. I don't want to say too much. Then somebody might get the idea that I'm you know how it go down. Jacking my style, man. Let me see.
Man, Thompson already with a double-double tonight, 11 points and 11 rebounds. Keyshawn, head of steam, got bumped by Shepard. For more on Juju making his NBA debut, check in with Megan. I'm sure friends and family are in the building tonight, Megan.
No question. He's got a few friends and family, but most importantly, Mom is in the building. That is Angel Webb-Reese,
What the?
mother of both Juju and Angel Reese. Angel not in the building, but she has been so excited and proud of her younger brother, posting on social media when the signing first happened, her excitement for both of them to be in their respective leagues and how proud Mom would be. And guys, if you don't remember, Mom was the first one who got the news of the signing. She found out before Juju did, and then actually talked to him about it, and he was the one who broke the news to his older sister Angel. So Mom always had the team first, guys.
Hey, listen, this is family affair over there. Mom and Dad both moved. And listen, the apple don't fall far from the tree. Thompson disturbing the peace in the district. What tree is he from? Hey, it is bouncy.
Reed, I mean, Ahmed Thompson going crazy right now.
That's a tough jumper. I want to look at that one again. That right there, that baseline jumper by.
And I think this Reed Shepard Ahmed Thompson duo, man, is that look. It's starting to show what the ceiling can actually look like. And this is what we was looking at, and this is one of another reason why I said, no matter how good Fred is, he can't offer you what Reed and Ahmed can offer you on the floor together. He just can't. Fred VanVleet cannot offer you what Reed Shepard and Ahmed Thompson can together on the floor. Look at that. Spread out. Shoot it like you don't give a F. Shoot it like you don't give a F. This is what I'm telling you. Don't give no F, bro. Don't give no Fs. Shoot it like you don't give no Fs.
Kickball violation. 14 on the shot clock. Go back and look at Juju's first field goal.
Bam. Elbow shit out of LP. He damn near killed Alpha Shango, boy. You better eat your Wheaties, man. You eat your Wheaties, LP. Alpha Shango need his Wheaties. Banged on him. Watch your head tops. Watch your head tops. It's getting real out here in these streets. Reed Shepard bringing the ball up. Hit him with the crossover. Like that little pass to LP. Dribble Hezzy into the lane. Kick it to Kevin Durant. And Kevin Durant goes to work from the left corner. Oh, nice little fadeaway. Quick Dream. Quick Keem Olajuwon spin. That's a little bit faster than his regular spin. He's been working with Dream, you can tell. Now look. Oh, he doing a flamingo shot on LP. He hit LP with the flamingo shot. Little one leg Dirk Nowitzki.
Man, that's a little excessive. They might want to review this. I know it sounds like I'm dry snitching right now.
Hey, yeah, you dry snitching. Oh, boy, talking about he know it sound like you dry snitching. You know you dry snitching.
And then George says, take that with you, KD. Pure three in the corner.
Lead 10 points. Keeping the Wizards in the conversation.
No reason to argue. Just tag him with a three. Shangoon working inside. Great hands by Juju. Wizards running. Bounce pass to Carrington. Kick out. Key. Love. Relocates. And hits.
Oh, my days. Why they so hype about that? I guess it's because they China, but still. They so hype about that one shot. They act like you.
Wizards now 14 of 22 from downtown. Lead is now down to 7. Foul.
Do y'all think they coming back or not? I don't think they coming back, bro. But I'm glad that they at least playing. I'm glad they're at least playing rough right now, because with the way they playing, that allows for the team to stay in the game. Go ahead and stay out there, man. Don't go to. I don't want y'all to be up by 20 and go to the bench. I want y'all to get as much practice against this team as you possibly can. I need y'all to get all the reps. I need y'all to get all the reps as you can.
Houston will retain possession with 14 on the shot clock. I like this matchup between Trent and George tonight. KD with a little bump and fade. Carrington saw everyone was guarded, so he pulled up and hit a jumper.
Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the subs. I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody came. Hey, appreciate the like, brother.
Making a mistake with Alfred Shingun. They want to talk about it, but right here, you're saying such great things at the sub. Don't do it to him.
Let's see. Okay, we got a full timeout on the floor. In the third quarter with 6:13 to go. At this point, Houston has a 92.2% to win.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and free box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Let's see. They're bringing in Clint Capella for LP. LP then got his action for the night. LP then went to work on it tonight, so he get a little breezer right here. And they're gonna bring in Clint Capella. Hopefully Clint Capella can get him some good action. He's been playing good defense as of late. We need that extra big man down there in the paint. Will Riley misses a shot. Bob Carrington offensive rebound. Bob Carrington misses a 9-foot fadeaway. Clint Capella gets the defensive rebound, and the Rockets are off to the races. Oh my goodness. 3-pointer for Kevin Slim Reaper Durant. Trey Johnson misses a 16-foot pull-up, and the Rockets off to the races again. At this point, the Rockets have a 96.9% chance to win. And Trey Johnson has fouled.
Let me throw.
Tari Eason is in for Almond. Kevin Durant misses the shot. Tari Eason gets the offensive rebound. Tari Eason misses the shot. Tari Eason gets the offensive rebound. Tari Eason makes the shot. And possession goes to Washington. Trey Johnson misses a shot. Kevin Durant gets the offensive rebound. The Rockets are back off through the race. The ball moves up court, and
Right now, you can see the pressure.
trees. Is this your king? Is this your king? Is this your king? Dorian Finney-Smith makes the three.
6 minutes to go, third quarter. Turned up the screws defensively. Oh, tough move there by Ahmed. Thompson now with 18 points, 12.
Dorian Finney-Smith makes the three.
Said it earlier in the game, plays a little bit bigger than that 6'7" frame. Riley, oh, nice jab. Gets inside off the glass. Offensive rebound by Carrington. Ball taken down by Capella. Durant.
At this point in his career, when he raises to shoot, it's lights out.
He is sixth all-time in scoring, and he is chasing his heritage. Michael Jordan is 254 from catching MJ. He might get it actually, maybe on March the 23rd, when the Rockets are in Chicago. That'd be interesting.
Right here, I mean, you're talking about a 7-footer with this type of ability to come off the screen, pull up from anywhere, and it's a layup. I mean, the touch is immaculate and efficient. You're talking only 9 field goal attempts, 19 points. This might be his for 21.
The young man from Suitland averages almost 28 a game in his career against his hometown team. That was tapped in by Tara Eason.
The ball can't box out 2 grown men at the same time. You got to collapse.
Durant with his third rebound. Street fighting over that screen. Three is rattled in by Dorian Finney-Smith. Been undrafted back in 2016, already in his 10th year. And just like that, the Rockets are now on the center.
And Holiday checking in for Reed Shepard.
They don't. What they're doing,
They thought they were going to come back. It looked like the Rockets pulled this back off into a 20.
Capella's first foul. Carrington the trigger. Trey Cooper, Trey Johnson, Bilal Coulibaly, Will Riley, and Carrington on 5 and 4.
Teardrop after the buzzer don't count.
The Wizards don't have a traditional big out there.
right now, Bilal's playing almost the center position offensively.
Sharif, left hand layup, nice. Sharif, Will Riley, Jamil Watkins, the list goes on and on. These young players have had an excellent February. We'll see if that carryovers here in the month of March. These battle-tested stats tells me that.
Oh, get busy, get busy.
Easy, good defense by Bilal.
Oh, cheese and rice.
Wizards can't secure the basketball to get the rebound.
You got to finish it with a rebound.
Slack up. Slack up, but don't slack up.
I'm telling you, when Bilal's having these scoring nights, scoring outbursts like tonight, I mean, this just gets elevated. And that is an on-ball block. And Tyler Eason, he's really known being a lockdown defender, getting a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, Tara Eason want action. Tara Eason gonna want some action. Yeah, don't just block a shot like that and he ain't gonna come back for you. All right, now Aaron Holiday checks in for Reed Shepard. The score is actually 90-73.
Right now, actually, Washington is dominating the stocks department. They've got 10 steals and 3 blocks.
Hey, this is 71 on my side.
It's touched up by Eason.
86, 88 to 71 if you're watching on streaming. It's running a little bit behind.
That has been the best offense the entire night for the Wizards. Hitting it out the mud on the defensive end, running the other way.
Jameer is on the deck. Wizards have something called. Aaron Holiday, the former Wizard, gets the layup. Jameer is not happy. And him and Eason.
That should not be anything called. That should be nothing called on Jameer.
Eason is being ushered over to his side of the floor.
The play is over with.
Eason is now talking to Champagne.
Hey.
Now, what's going to happen? Jameer getting pulled into the possibly with a technical foul, and he did nothing wrong.
Nah. That boy Torres say you crazy. Boy, you must have lost your mind. The boy blocked the shot and went crazy.
You want to talk about Jameer, you want to just sit there and take it and still get a tech?
That boy Torres said he blocked that one shot and then lost his mind. Get out the way, little nigga. Get out the way. Get out the way. Hey, get out the way, man.
Just keep pushing you like that. I think the officials should have jumped in the very first time
There you go.
when Jameer got pushed to the ground.
There you go. But this
Nah, he trying to take a charge. You can't take no charge in the middle of the floor while man running down the court. Get your little ass out the way, boy.
And now Jameer gets the tech.
We have a technical foul on Trey Young for running on the court, and he's been ejected.
Oh, wow.
Can't come out the court, though.
And the play is being reviewed for citizen of
Trae Young hasn't even played a game yet for the Wizards.
What Trey doing? That boy got a tech. Hey, that's a real. Hey,
Look, he's just
Trey a real one though. I ain't gonna hold you.
bad as I am. Because he knows.
Trey a real one.
Now, if Jameer Watkins comes out of here with a tech, you get one guy kicked out of night, street clothes.
I want to take a look at the whole sequence.
That boy that look like Keisha Ferguson. Look at his face. That boy look like Keisha Ferguson. He tried to flip that boy on the back of his neck like Speed Racer. He flipped him on his head like Speed Racer.
And now the officials come in and it's too late by this. You came in the first time.
Yeah, but why he flip him on his head like Speed Racer? What did he do before he ran down there? See? That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. See, he know it. He like, I did such and such and such and such, and then he came down there and got me back, but he wasn't gonna get caught because he went overboard with it. But that's how it go. See, somebody will do you something, and then when you go back at them, you be the one that get caught. But they be the already did you shit. See? And then they be like, oh yeah, you couldn't butter with a hot knife, with a hot sword. You can't cut butter with a hot sword.
Again, I know we call Wizards games,
But
ridiculous. Jameer Watkins is
hey, I like T.I. say, smack a mosquito with a hammer. You know what I mean? You will smack a mosquito with a sledgehammer. Look at Cam Whitmore.
I'm curious to know how far back do they go to look at this. They're discussing right now how far to go back to look
Yeah,
at
because he flipped all the way back like that. As soon as he touched him, the dude flipped all the way over his head. Sometimes you got to do that, though. Sometimes you got to, whether he did it, whether he pushed him that hard or not. If he pushed him that hard Then he meant to push him that hard and it's good. If he didn't push him that hard, then old boy flopping. That's just what it is.
And if that's the case, that's where it should be initiated from the start. And then you move on from there. Because I don't think Jameer should get technical.
Tell me what y'all think. What you think? What you think? What Tori talking about? Tori talking cash. Tori talking cash. He finna do some stack five.
You just wanted to watch a basketball game on the Monday night, huh?
Tori said he on that stack five type shit. Hey, don't get it twisted.
Now you see Tony Brothers and Jason Goble.
And hey, like I say, the ones that be laughing while they talking to you, them the ones that's hey.
Lip reader, but I saw Tony Brothers say number 5 playing over at Washington's side.
Better not.
Look at Big Boy.
Here's the rule.
The rule allows us to go back to the previous play where Easton pushes his defender, therefore he receives a physical taunt technical foul. After
Physical taunt tech by Eason.
in the front court, there was a technical foul issued to Eason and Watkins. Eason is ejected for 2 technical fouls.
Eason out for 2 techs. He got ejected. Huh?
And because of the foul that stopped play, it'll be Washington's ball on the side.
All right, so 2 technical fouls on Tara Easton, which means he will be ejected. And the officials also assessed it a technical foul. Let's take a look at it right now.
Tara, go turn around. You gotta do the Fred VanVleet.
Nothing. That's horse manure.
Hey, them boy fixated. Hey, Tar crazy, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta get a little spunky, man. You gotta get a little spunky. Look what she look like. She got crow feet, pigeon feet, turkey feet, chicken feet. She got all the damn bird feet on her eyes. We know something cracking out there, boy. Cracking in Washington. Some of her eyes look like she wrinkled up bad. She about 76 years old out there. She about 76 about the eyes. she look like she's 76 about the face. All right, let's see.
Shepard. Finney Smith, Durant.
Tariq Cooper, man, come on, man. Get on out of here, man. 14-point ball game in real time. And on my time, you know, we're a little bit behind. So, you know, 90-73. Excuse me. You know, taste the beverage of choice, man. Y'all, hey, look. Taste the beverage of choice. Oh, get him with the cross. KD, double travel. Oh, came off the screen. Bang. Easy money. Easy money. I mean, this is a stop right here. That's a stop. That's a stop. That's just a bad offensive rebound. You can't let them have that. That's a bad offensive rebound. It was a stop. They blew that play up so early. That was a stop automatically. And we could have went on ahead and push it to 20. Look at Reed. Go yam on him. Oh, I thought Reed was going to go yam on him. I thought Reed was about to go yam on him. Easy money. Come on, man. Come on. He's spinning right, spinning left. He going into his counter bag, man. He doing the Elijah one shit. I'm going to spin right this time. I'm going to spin left next time. Next time, I'm going to go into a dribble hezzy. Yeah, he going into all his counters back to back on you. Oh, I forgot he was at home. I ain't even been listening. Block. Oh. Clint. You let him do you like that, brother.
Maneuvered his way inside.
Oh, look at Clint with the ball handling skill. The propeller capella. The propeller, yeah.
Fight over the screen. And we're going the other way with it. Jameer, excellent defense staying attached to Kevin Durant.
Nah, they pushed him. They pushed him into KD. Propeller, what do they say? Propeller. Hold his arm right there. Good shit. Clinton went to go get the screen. That's a good D. That's a good D. Nice hard-nosed defense.
Rockets had a challenge remaining.
Are they gonna call it because he held him? Oh, that's a good challenge he made. That's a good challenge he made. That's a good challenge he made. He made with the crucial challenge, man.
Trae Young being tossed also coming off the bench.
That's a foul already with Child. Holding his right, holding KD's left hand.
Oh, it's a little over shot.
The offensive foul on the floor is confirmed. Therefore, the challenge by Houston is unsuccessful. Houston loses their timeout and the ability to challenge for the rest of the game.
You see the push there by Capella into the body. Hey, Drew. I like this brand.
Bill and Ted Bogus Journey call right there. That's Bill and Ted Bogus Journey. I don't believe that at all. KD put his arm out because the dude was trying to hand check him. You can't hand check no man in the middle of his body while he moving to the side. The man put his hand on him, so KT put his arm out, and the man grabbed KD arm. So if you hand checking me, and ain't no hand checking rule, and I put my arm out to clear your hand checking, you grab my arm, who the foul on? Come on, bro. The brother man out there looking like Herman Monster. Looking like that. Looking at he out there looking like ding dong. Lurch. Looking at
Hardy, shot clock at 5. Taken away by the Rockets.
all right, let's go. Let's go, Rocket. Let's close this thing out strong.
Post-up opportunities being guarded by Champagnie.
Jumping in the full-out white. Watch the flasher right there to the high-low.
Good hands by Champagnie. Goes out of bounds. Rockets will have it. 5 on the shot clock.
Good Justin. No easy catches for Şengün and on the block.
Shepard tells Thompson he'll inbound. Şengün, spin, good hands.
Okay.
Before the foul. Was it the foul? Yes. Was it premeditated? Yes.
Champagnie, second foul.
Trying to get his arm in there. Foul was already called.
Şengün, 5 of 6 from the charity stripe tonight. Got 21 points. He's turned it over 7 times.
We said coming in the ball game, him averaging around 3.5 turnovers per contest. In fact, he forced 7 against him tonight. Exceptional job, forcing him to play make and fumble.
Şengün had his 3rd career triple-double, 2nd this month in Sacramento on Wednesday. He needs 3 more to tie the great Hakeem Olajuwon. Just call him the Dream. We're 2nd on the team. James Harden has the most triple-doubles in Rockets history with 46. Shepard and Durant come back into the game. 3.7 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Shepard. No. A highly competitive 3rd quarter that saw tensions rise.
We said highly competitive.
Tara Eason being ejected.
It wasn't competitive. It was just chippy. Tara just did a little Draymond. He was ready to go sit down. He was ready to go to the locker room. Tara must got him some cold ones in the back. Tara say, I'm tired of playing. I'm finna go sit down in the locker room.
When the mission is critical, the right partner
He knew if he pushed that dude like that, he was going to the locker room.
Challenges from enterprise IT and cyber defense to mission support and advanced engineering. We deliver solutions built for national security. We are proudly committed to employing veterans, bringing proven leadership and real-world experience to every mission. Shaniga Miles, our team, your future.
All right, we're going into the fourth quarter.
Go wash up and grab your sister. Okay, but first.
I'm worried about Mom.
Let's see. Let's see.
These the ones, right, Mom?
Yeah. Groundling.
Sweet potatoes.
Sweet potato.
Daddy? Help.
Grandma's just getting old. Some things come with age.
And some don't. Early detection of Alzheimer's. You need to get care for your life. Learn the early
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, Koulibaly, hotter than Grandma's grits right now. Fourth quarter underway. Very competitive third quarter. Let's take a look at our game recap. Durant 25-6. Keyshawn 16 and 3 from behind the arc. Washington plus 10 in the fast break department. Chris Miller drew good Megan McNeek. Rockets will be shorthanded without the services of Tara Eason, who picked up 2 technical fouls in that third quarter. Amen stays hot.
All right. We get into the last quarter, and it is 101 to 82. Will Riley misses the shot.
And then Jameer with the hustle, throwing it off the leg of my man.
Let's see if we can get a little bit of this right here without getting clipped.
He's battle tested. Shepherd already with 5 steals tonight and 2 blocks.
So they're going to show the block. That's God. Dumpster juice.
Shangoon on the deck. Riley. Nice box out by the Rockets. Shangoon hustles Riley underneath.
Old school basketball. Shangoon is a beast on that block.
Jeez.
Foul on Riley.
If you're Reese, you want to be mindful that you have 4 fouls. Having to defend Shangoon.
Shepherd. Catch and shoot. Nothing but nylon.
Shepherd on triple-double alert.
Shepherd, triple-double alert. Y'all heard him.
Good drive by James Hardy. Mic'd up. Back to defense. Thompson too easy. Rockets have 3 players scoring 20 or more, led by Durant 25. Thompson with 22, Shangoon with 21.
Double-double. Thompson, 22 points, 13 rebounds. He has been effective and efficient. Look at his field goal percentage, 10 for 15. He connected on a 3-point shot, which he struggles at this season at 19%.
We got an injury report passed along. Keyshawn George, that left elbow is questionable to return.
IP pushes the pill. IP pushes the pill. Slows it down top of the key. Dorian Finney-Smith to Reed Shepard. Pulls for 3. And Holiday with the tip out to LP. He backs down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Swing. Reed Shepard pulls up for 3. Air ball. Good defense, Reed Shepard. Foul on the play. We'll send Washington to the line with 9 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. Not giving up no easy basket. Appreciate the hustle.
Tonight about this young Wizards team, despite what the score is.
They competed against a great team. I mean, you're against a team that really has put it together throughout the entire season. It's probably playing their best basketball right now.
Reed Shepard cheating up. Or Al Pershengo with the block. Beat that. Get that out of here. And Al Pershengo is having a great game, man. Al Pershengo is having a great game. 21 points and 6 rebounds.
That's Jaden Hardy. 1 point away from yet another double-figure outing. Shepard, tough. Reed Shepard is a bucket.
Reed Shepard is a bucket.
Got 15 to go along with his 10 assists and 7 rebounds and 5 steals. Hardy behind the back. Slow game, count it. Hardy now with 11.
Hey, look, I appreciate everybody, man, for kicking it with your boy tonight, man. Second half was a lot better than the first half. I appreciate everybody for kicking it with me tonight.
I remember what you said when the trade went down. You told me, watch him score. Easy.
And we're gonna see how it play out tonight, man. If after the game, I'm gonna get into a little bit of this and that. It's looking like it's winding up pretty good for us. We're gonna get out of this one with a clean win. You know. And we're gonna talk about it. Tell me what y'all think about the ejection. Did Tari try to get thrown out or not? Was Tari just ready to go to the locker room, or was that? Or was did he just get fed up? He just got fed up with old boy. He mad because old boy blocked the shot. He just got fed up with old boy. Or was he just ready to go sit down? You know, that look like one of them things like, hey, man, look, I'm going to make you feel me before I go sit down. I do not like this hook shot, bro. He don't be shooting the ball. He just be floating it up there. Like you shooting a teardrop, sweeping a teardrop, man. That's not a hook, bro. Look at this. It's not a hook. He's shooting the ball with his 3 fingers off the If you saw that shot, he had 2 fingers, like 1 finger up directly in the air, and he was shooting off his back 3 fingers, bro. You have no control over the ball with your back 3 fingers like that because it's automatically going to roll off your back 2 fingers. So it's going to go left. If you shoot it with your right, it's going to go right. That's why you see that ball was not lined up. It was going right regardless because he did not have no balance between his middle and his 3rd finger. That's not a hook shot, bro. You cannot throw the ball off your back 2 fingers and expect it to go in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Deep 3. Them Champagnes, man. Them Champagnes. If your name's Champagne, you could not. Oh, Reed right back at you. Front of the rim short. Josh Kogan knocks it out.
Juju will sit. The log is 27-50.
The Wizards on a little run right here. The Rockets having issues trying to close out this game.
LP getting the rebound game up. Let's go. Cross him, LP. Let's see what you got. Okay. Let's go to spin. Yeah, I'm on it. What did he call?
Continuation. I'm confused too, Shingun.
Well, everybody confused about that.
Call for the foul. There's no and-one continuation. As Marat Kogut has the basketball and is going to give it to Houston, side out of bounds.
Got it on the ground. So he don't get the continuation. He don't get the opt out after the dribble shit everybody else get. Oh, crossed him. Yeah, but LP be handling that rock. That's that raglass hook shot I just told y'all about. Shooting it off them back two fingers again. Good steal. Reed Shepard with another steal. 6 steals, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Do we have to discuss this? Do we have?
Look what KD's got on. KD's got on his KD Commander sneakers with the left tackle in the building. Laramie Thompson.
Do we have to discuss how good Reed Shepard is now? I mean, come on, bro.
My left tackle's in the building.
Get his ass out of there. Get his ass out the game. Get Reed Shepard out the game, man. You can't be my point guard and missing free throws like that. Care how good you is. Sit him. I sit him. You missing free throws. You're a point guard. You can shoot the ball from 3 out of 46% clip, but then you'll miss a free throw. 16 points and 6 steals for Reed Shepard. 8 rebounds, 10, 11 assists.
Owning a Toyota is about getting more. And with the most eye-catching selection of SUVs, your Toyota dealer is the 4-wheel and all-wheel drive headquarters this winter. So check out a Grand Islander with all the space and
So with the timeout on the floor, the Rockets have pushed the lead over. I mean, almost 20. We almost had 20. 16-point lead. Rockets going down the stretch, and 7 minutes and 22 seconds left in the ball game. And I'm a little surprised that they won by this much. I didn't think they were going to win by the 14. If you was here earlier, I specifically said I didn't take the spread. I didn't take the 14-point spread. 14 and a half. So 15-point spread, I didn't take it. And they proved me wrong. But like I said, but I also said if the Rockets were going to have a convincing win, it was going to be on the back of Reed Shepard. But we'll talk about that after the game. We're going to talk about it after the game. I clearly said if the Rockets are going to have a convincing win, it's going to be on the back of Reed Shepard. I didn't think they was going to take the spread, but it's good to see that the Rockets was able to push this out far. And I think now's a good time to go ahead and, leave Reed Shepard in the game. Let him go ahead and get his burn. But I think you sit them guys if they want to sit. I'm pretty sure guys want to go ahead and pad their stats because, all that go towards your awards and stuff like that, and your stats and your career stats overall. So it's good to go ahead and leave them in there if they want to stay. But now's a good time to start sitting guys for injury sake and for rest sakes, because the next game is
Young Wizards fan just got himself
I forgot what it is, but we'll look at it in a minute.
Take a look at our fan cam presented by Ticketmaster. Oh, it is right here. Got his on his John Wall jersey. Hey, J-Dub.
Half court 10 man. Hey. We home.
Guess who's buying dinner tomorrow?
It's on the MGM.
The boy got paper. The boy got his paper up when he hit that.
Hey, Five, he had your jersey on. Good luck, huh? John Muir, 3. Not timeout. Offensive rebound by Riley. J-Dub will be in the post-game show along with Tony Massenberg and Wes Hall. This is John Muir.
I guess making shots can be contagious, even if it's the fans.
Shangoon, excellent footwork for a big. Houston has doubled Washington in points in the paint and more than doubled them in rebounds.
Yeah, we ready. We ready now.
Rockets are the number 1 team in the league in terms of rebounds. And rate at 35%.
Okay, hold on.
108-94 Houston. Shangoon on the baseline. Gets inside. You gotta tip your hat. Shangoon now at 27.
And out here like a young Roddy Divac.
Now for Shangoon is 4th in the NBA in points in the paint and almost 14 a game. Hardy. Nice start stop.
Some people add it up and really static. I know fanatics is a fan addict. Some are bold if you throw a fan at it.
Gene
So
Hardy's
many
game.
on the earth like I am
Double
addict.
figures.
God planted just like God planted. Branded a minute, ran with the minute, strap up my tennis. Back and forth tennis.
Shangoon wants it again. This time being guarded by Jim. 55 on the shot clock.
Like we papa sinners. I see big spinners in a world with my world spinners.
Excellent defense by Champagne.
Staying down.
Hardy,
excellent cross. He was fouled by a coach. Took a look at our Honda drive of the game. And Drew, let's just say it like this.
Well, he beat, get right past you to the money, glass work, take it out. The other way. Like I said, Sharif Cooper he put a Kobe in the mixer right there. Get more comfortable.
Points in 13 minutes. Reese will come in. So Dorian Finney-Smith will replace Josh Okogie. How good is this Rockets team, Drew?
They need to get better a little bit offensively. I would say a little bit. The defense is there. But offensively, when you look at the numbers, I don't think they get enough volume when it comes to their shots. You know, they get efficient looks with Shangoon and KD, but it's not enough volume to really do damage in that Western Conference if you ask me.
Steal there by Will. Foul on Dorian Finney-Smith.
You look at, they're holding teams to around 109 points a game.
All right.
In the NBA, but they're only averaging 114, which is in the 20s. So the scoring, I believe, is not where it needs to be, and it's kind of unfortunate with the type of talent that they have.
Metrics are impressive. 3rd in opponents' points, 2nd in opponents' rebounds, 5th in opponents' field goal percentage. They are a really good defensive team. But I agree with you. The volume of their threes, 8 of 23 tonight. Now, is a word from MedStar.
At MedStar Health, we're proud the Wizards continue to trust us as the medical team. And how we treat the pros is how we treat you. We're here for you the minute you need us. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
Will's made all 4 of his free throws. He's got 7 points off the Wizards bench tonight.
Hey, just talk about the volume in Houston, what they need to get better at. I think more three-point attempts.
Sheesh.
And I know the culture has drastically changed. More to a defensive-minded team, but offensively, this is what they need.
And Durant was fouled by Juju will be disqualified. He will foul out of the game in his first NBA game in 28 minutes.
In the corners wearing no light to the floor.
Right here, KD, just a tough challenge. He has that elevation of force you into that reckless closeout. Let's get back to the Rockets. They are number 6 in three-point percentage in this game, but 29 in three-point attempts. So, I mean, you gotta live with them shooting these twos. This is threes you should be afraid of. They're rotating and coming out of those double teams versus Shingun and KD.
Kevin Durant on Thursday passed a 32,000-point career mark. And was highly complimentary this morning, talking about this young Wizards team. He has a lot of relationships with this organization. Michael Winger.
Yo. Yo, we here? We here? We still here? What in the sneezy? All right.
You make me smile.
Hey.
Walk with me, man. You got my path. When I was
Okay, so we just going like this right here until the game come back on. Hey, look. Game pretty much over, man. The game is pretty much over. And we want to give everybody an opportunity to say what they think about this game. I'm going to be bringing people up. Let me see if I can.
I'll have it nice and toasty in there. Forgot to give you a ride. Yeah. Long. Fifth three of the night. He has got 21 Career high 5 threes in the volley tonight. Shango offensive board and 1.
We're talking about Reed Shepherd for triple-double alert.
Why?
6 steals, 7 rebounds, 10 assists, 16 points. Quadruple is crazy.
Man. This guy's had a special night. Advantage of his size underneath. Alfred Shengo, 30 points. 9 rebounds, 8 of 11 from the free throw line. Cooper. Durant wants that screen from Shangoon. Shangoon gets inside. Ball taken away. Good hustle by Shanvini. Wizards on the run. Bilal. And look at Cooper.
We've seen that before. Crunch minutes.
Getting inside, getting the tap in. Sharif with 14 points tonight in 15 minutes. Now guard KD.
Yes, sir.
Riley.
1 minute and 29 seconds left to go in the game, and the Rockets look to we'll move to 2-0 in the series against the Washington Wizards. At this point, there's nothing that they can do about it.
Shepherd got 2 in the paint. Fall away, no. Shangoon, no. Cooper, nice dime inside to Koulibaly. Belongs 23 points tonight. And a career high 5 threes. Minute 40 to go in regulation. Durant. Very rare you see anybody block that shot. Maybe the only guy that can do it in the league is Whitney.
Yeah, if he misses, it's not your defense.
Yep. Holiday call for the foul. We got a timeout on the floor for the Houston Rockets. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the all-new redesigned 2026 Nissan Sentra. With the most standard features of any sedan in its class, it means you can have your cake and drive it too. The 2026 Nissan Sentra. The most ambitious Sentra ever. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get the all-new 2026 Nissan Sentra, starting at just $22,600.
Ten toes in when we standing on business. Step off.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
So guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 off them. No trade-in needed.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
T-Mobile in just 15 minutes, you get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
There are a lot of moments. Good play.
All right, man. Look, it was a good game, man. Well, not a good game. I can't say it was a good game, but I'm glad we won. I'm glad we got the dub. You did?
Well-qualified buyers can get 100% financing on Silverado 1500 models, or get $5,350 in total value on this Silverado. Plus, current share owners get $3,500 total cash allowance for trade-in an eligible vehicle.
Just under a minute and a half left to go. Rockets are coming up on Post Game Live. We're going to take a look back at the February plays of the month. We got to get that countdown to Trae Young's return going. But more importantly, Chris, I promise you, I'll get Drew back to you so that way you can get him to the airport so you guys can get to Orlando. But I got to have him hang around for a sophomore progress report. So I'll send it back to you guys.
Listen, he hasn't heard the J. Cole album yet, so I'll warm up the car. You guys get him in and out as fast as possible because they're not going to wait for us. That flight will get to Orlando if we're not on it.
All right, you know what? I ain't going too far. Ain't but a hop, skip, and a jump.
What a night for Bilal Koulibaly. He had a season high 23 points, career high 27. He's done that twice. Career high 5-3. Makes that second free throw. That bounce scoring tonight. His players double figures. But the big three of Durant, Şengün, and Amen Thompson, and then couple in what Reed Shepherd did on the defensive end and scoring, is the reason why the Rockets are on their way to picking up their 38th victory of the season. Shepherd on cue. Shepherd, 19 points, 10 helpers, 6 steals, 2 blocks. How tall is he? 6'2".
Okay.
I think I wanna say you're special. I think I wanna treat you cool. I think I wanna give you everything in best.
Oh, nice steal by Champagny. Maybe frustrated in that business decision.
And if we just get right down to the heart of it all, then the heart of it all is just come.
And then you commits the turnover. Karen Champagny Sharif with a layup.
Oh, wow. And then KD gets it back.
Folks been talking to KD all night. PG County against Baltimore. Who you got?
Yo.
Right here.
There ain't many things about this world I know for sure. One thing I know for
A
sure.
little push.
Well, this time they got in there and they caught.
You can't do that.
You think?
Carrington and Durant have had words tonight. Friendly, of course.
I don't wanna lose you now.
$18 on the shot clock. 18 on the game clock. Clock at 5 is Shepard just going to dribble this one out. Let's take a look at our Nissan road ahead. We're heading to Orlando. We're taking on Paulo Banchero and the Magic tomorrow night. And then the Jazz on Thursday. We'll wait to see if that will indeed be Trae Young's Wizards debut. And then at the Pelicans, Heat and Magic. Those points mattered to somebody. You see Brian Keith and Kevin Durant hugging it out. A lot of time together in Oklahoma City. Great relationship. But it's the Houston Rockets victorious tonight, 123-118. Led by Alfred Şengün with 32. Durant goes for 30 again. 22 from Thompson and Reed Shepard with 19, 10, and 6 steals. The final score from Capital One Arena, it is the Rockets 123, the Wizards 118. Tonight's game was produced by Rich Wolf, directed by Chris Graham. Many thanks to True.
All right. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game.
See you tomorrow night in Orlando.
Welcome to the crossover presented to you by Cisco. Houston takes the series. KD and crew come to town. Wizards get ready for the next game. That's Kings of Orlando. Sean, Tony, so we got a lot to talk about on this post-game live that is coming up. First of all,
I'm inclined to say that was a blowout, but by the same token, I can't necessarily say that it was a great display. But what we can do, we can keep it a bean. We can keep it a bean. So just give me a little while to get ready for this little after show. And I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about what we saw tonight because it was what we needed to see. All right. It was exactly what we needed to see. Hey, look. Hey. You got to play who in front of you. You can't play somebody who's not there. Right? You can't play somebody who's not there. You got to play who in front of you. And that's what our team did tonight. I'm not gonna be mad at them. I'm not finna be mad at them. I'm gonna give them their credit what credit is due. I'm gonna give them the credit what credit is due. You know why? Because at the end of the day, if they'd have played bad, you'd have been ready to jump down their throat. Pause. So when they play good, you know what you got to do? When they play good, you got to give them the same credit for playing good that you would for playing bad. Right? Right. Exactly. So there's no point in acting like it's something, like, hey, well, they didn't play nobody. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that they didn't play nobody. They played the team that was there. They got down. They got down and they did what they were supposed to do. All right? 100%. 100%. Now, don't worry about it. We finna get into it. I'm grooving slow. I know it. Add you back to the stage. And hey, anybody who got anything you want to say, speak now. Forever hold your peace, because I'm finna get to ripping. I'm finna get to ripping. Let me cut this off right here. Matter of fact, let me let that play while I get warmed up. Y'all don't mind if I get warmed up first, do you? All right, cool. We finna get it in. Shawty bad, but I need her with an attitude. She ain't talking money, that's a pass. I ain't mad at you. You be chasing lights, I be killing what the bag will do. Big stepper, two-tone flexing. I just got a call, send the load, just landed. New chain dancing. Yo. People dancing, about to make the bank panic. Brand new coupe off the lot, ain't no lease. We finna get it in. Let me have my tasty beverage of choice while I get warmed up for this next little portion. Money, let's be honest, I'm the G. They was capping, now they acting like we friends. You was up when I was broke, this a myth. You was me, big motion, big bag, big plate. Too much sauce, got them dripping off the set. They don't like me, but they watch me like a chick. Tell them level up before they talk to the best. I be in my zone, I don't see the competition. I don't need to talk, let my pockets do the business. Came up out the trenches, now the penthouse got a kitchen. I ain't signing nothing, we did it independent. Yo. BBS bros got them blind in the club. Daddy on my side, and she fine just because. She don't need a filter, she ain't got a filter. She say she a vibe, I say damn you different. I just left the lot with a bag on me. You just left the gram with some cap, homie. Your side must be Capricorn, all cap speech. If it ain't capital, we can cap capiche. Big motion, wrist frozen, yeah, we lit. Talking money, let's be honest, I'm legit. They was capping, now they acting like we friends. You was up when I was broke, that's a myth. You was me, big motion, big bag, big flex. Too much sauce, got them dripping off the set. They don't like me, but they watch me like a chick. Tell them level up before they talk to the best. All right. Look. In case you don't understand where I'm at right now, let's be clear. Tonight's game was a display of exactly what I said needed to happen before the game. Again, for me, it wasn't about beating the team and showing that you're a dominant team. It was just about beating the person that's in front of you and accomplishing what you're supposed to accomplish. Executing play after play after play after play after play, and not going into this funk, not going into this, I'm better than what I'm supposed to be spell. I in no way expected Alper Sengun to have 32 points, but he did. He had 32 points. Kevin Durant had 30 points. He played 37 minutes. Amen Thompson had 22 points. He had 12 rebounds, which is a little less than what I expected him to have. But let me go back to this. Alper Sengun had 12 rebounds. To me, That was the key stat of the game. The key stat of the game was that Alperen Sengun had 12 rebounds. Is in no shape, form, or fashion is any stat going to be bigger than that to me for tonight. If you feel like there was a stat bigger than Alperen Sengun's 12 rebounds, feel free to come up here. Let me know, because I'm here for the smoke. But I'm gonna die on the hill that the biggest stat tonight was Alperen Sengun 12 rebounds. The second biggest stat tonight was Alperen Sengun, and I'm gonna pair this, and Kevin Durant, 14 turnovers. And they contrast, they offset, because the 12 rebounds is a phenomenal step towards what I felt like needed to happen. By the same token, 14 turnovers. It was like they was playing against Reed Shepard. Because the third biggest stat tonight was Reed Shepard with how many steals did he have overall? He ended up with 6 steals. He ended up with 6 steals. And I feel like LP and KD was fighting it when they were like playing basketball against Reed Shepard. But let me tell you what I want to do. Whoa. Hold on, Willeen. Hold on, Willeen, the chemistry set. Let me bring in Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do right here. I just want to record. Okay. Right here. All right, cool. Let me set this back to where it's supposed to be. And we can get down to the nitty gritty. Okay. Look, I felt like Kevin Durant and Alperen Sengun was playing against Reed. It's like Reed get a steal, we turn the ball over 3 times. Reed get another steal, we turn the ball over 3 more times. Reed get another steal, we turn the ball over 3 more times. So it's like for every steal, they was turning the ball over 3 times. It was absolutely contradictory to what he was trying to do. And the score, basically, I mean, it was not that close. It was not that close. It was not a 123 to 118 game. It was a blowout by a wide margin. But all in all, it was Alperen Sengun with 12 rebounds. To me, that was the tail of the tape. That was the tail of the tape. Tell me if you think it was a bigger stat than Alperen Sengun with 12 rebounds. I don't. I believe in Alperen Sengun, and his rebounding was probably the biggest stat of the night. I wish he would have had more rebounds. The 32 points was all well and dandy. And there were great stats tonight. Let me give you a couple of championship caliber stats. I'm gonna give you a couple of championship caliber statistics. Like this. Here's the championship caliber statistic. One championship caliber statistic that I would like to point out is one championship caliber statistic I would like to point out is 11 for 11 from 3-point. Kevin Durant was 11 for 11 from the 3-point line. Can you beat that with a stick? I can't say you can. I can't agree that there's, in all of basketball that you could look at a stat line and say that 11 of 11 is not something that you would hope for every night from one of the greatest scorers of all time. All right. Here is another stat. 3 from 6 from 3-point land. Need I stop there? 8 for 15 from field goal. I mean, he was on the tear. A block, 7 rebounds. Kevin Durant was on a tear tonight. Kevin Durant was absolutely phenomenal tonight. Yes. Albert Shangoon had 32 points. He was over 50% field goal percent shooting. Cool. He was 8 of 11 from 3-point line, which is amazing. Which is amazing for LP to be over. But 8 turnovers is crazy. 8 turnovers is crazy. He did compensate for the 8 turnovers, however, by adding 5 offensive rebounds. But he was a -4. He was a -4. Okay? Being a -4 and scoring 32 points is like basically saying I scored 32 points, but we still lost by 4 points while I was doing it. Okay? I scored 32, but we still lost by 4 points while I was scoring my 32 points. This is what I want to do. I want to bring in my co-host, man. Let me get my co-host in here. Alien Man, did you catch the game tonight between Houston and the Rockets? I mean, did you catch the game tonight? Did you watch the game? No, bro. You behind schedule, bro. You behind schedule. The game already happened. Well, the end of game. Look, the end of game results. The end of game results. 20 turnovers. Houston controlled the glass. 22 points off 3-pointer. Shangoon interior dominance. Shangoon had 32 points. Tell me what do you gather from the end of game results? Tell me what you gather from the end of game results. What? No, they absolutely did. And Reed Shepard, um, let's pull up Reed Shepard stats right here. Do you have Reed Shepard stats from tonight? Well, Reed Shepard was 4 for 11 from three. He had seven. He was 7 for 18 field goal. He had 19 points, 6 steals, only 3 turnovers and 10 assists, 2 blocks. He was a +10. What you think about that? I mean, absolutely, absolutely. It was a strong, two-way performance, and I think at this point he should probably be the starting point guard over Amin Thompson. But Amin Thompson was playing the point guard, and Reed was playing the shooting guard, which is what a lot of Houston Rockets fans have been asking for. No, go ahead. What was you about to say? Okay. Right. The next game. What is the next game? What's the next game the Rockets play? Hello. Would you start Reed Shepard in that game also? I agree 100%. I agree 100% with what Alien Man had to say. I think um Reed Shepard starting in the game against Golden State Warriors, especially if Curry isn't on the floor, it allows him to play against lesser competition. And Brandon Podzinski has gotten the better of the Houston Rockets in the past, but I think against Reed, he's going to be forced to play his best basketball because Reed is an even match for him. They kind of play the same style of play, except Reed is a better shooter. So it gives Reed an opportunity to actually build his confidence against a championship caliber player. Brandon Pozinski is a championship caliber player. And if Reed can go out and play well against Pozinski, it'll get him ready for the playoff and playing against players like Austin Reeves or whoever else is going to be in the playoffs. I don't think that we're going to have to actually deal with the problem of Amin Thompson and Reed. Who's going to be the point guard at the actual position in the playoffs. But I think overall, what we're going to be looking at is exactly what Rockets fans have wanted is Reed Shepard and Armin playing side by side. We've all been calling for it. We've all been saying that. Well, I mean, I feel like Reed should be the point guard, but everybody has been saying that Reed and Armin is the perfect pairing in the backcourt. Now, if Reed continues to have good games like this going into the playoffs, it's going to be good. The game coming up against the Warriors is going to be a good test. It's going to be a good test. Let's see. I going the pace and the space and being able to go through switches and read the offense and things like that. I think it's going to help Reed even against other teams that we're going to be playing against in the playoff. Now, obviously, he's not going to be able to do that against Golden State Warriors. I mean, against the Oklahoma City Thunder, he's not going to be able to play that well and be able to be that effective against teams with bigger guards. But playing against the Golden State Warriors and being able to read their offense is going to help you think on the swivel and think on the fly when it comes playoff time. So he needs the experience. And this game against the Golden State Warriors is absolutely a big game for Reed Shepard. Now, in tonight's game, I noticed that I noticed that in tonight's game that that Amin Thompson had 22 points and he had 12 rebounds. Those 12 rebounds that Amin Thompson had was because he was playing in his natural kind of flow. Even though he played point guard a little bit, he was more playing a power forward or a point forward because he was around the dunker spot a lot. And I think that helps Amin the most. Tell me what you think about Amin playing in the dunker spot and Amin playing more of a small forward, power forward on the offense rather than orchestrating the offense. Tell me what you think about that.
That's a great observation.
Say it again. No, say what you were saying about a great observation.
Sure. That's a great.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Do you think Reed Shepard has Hall of Fame potential? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I also think that in tonight's game, the switching early, we were switching on defense. That was cool. So switching on defense was one of the things that I liked. But I think attacking the glass and hey, Tara Eason got ejected for pushing the player. And at the end of the game, that was a thing that I kind of paid attention to because it seemed almost like at that point Tara was kind of ready to get out of the game. But that type of aggressiveness is what Ime Udoka thrives on. Do you think that, being physical, being aggressive, being a little chippy, getting into scuffles and stuff like that, do you think that that helps motivate the team or do you think that that's kind of overkill? Yeah, I agree with that too. I think it was good because of the simple fact that ultimately, we need that kind of player. We need that kind of a player that's like an enforcer type player. And no, obviously we have Amin and we have, you know, KD, at times, and we have Steven Adams when he's there. But I think Tari's showing that he's not afraid to be the enforcer on the floor while Steven Adams is gone. And we don't really need Amin sacrificing himself. But Tari's showing that in a big game, in a game where we're expected to win, that he can be the enforcer, that he can, have that little edge on chip on his shoulder and play with a lot of edge. I think that's big for us going into the playoff because you know that it's somebody there when Jabari's not there that still has that kind of aggression. Because that's part of our identity. And without Steven Adams, and you don't want Armin to be the one that's always throwing people on his head like he did Tyler Hero. I think Tari being that guy is a good thing for us. But also at the same time, I just want to ask you about the we blowing them out by 16, 17 points, and it got to the point to where it was like, I wanted the guys to stay in to get their stats, but it was also a point to where it's like, okay, guys can sit down like KD or whatever. How do you feel about whether Reese, because Reese Shepard played the most minutes. Reese Shepard actually played, let me go look at this right here, right quick. Reese Shepard actually played 42 minutes. Shangoon played 38 minutes. Kevin Durant played 37 minutes. But Kevin Durant is 38 years old. How do you feel about the guys who played extra minutes compared to older guys like KD who played almost as much as Reese Shepard? No, go ahead. I agree. How many games left in the season? So the next game against Golden State Warriors, are you taking the Houston Rockets to win that game? What about the keys to the game? Give me the keys to the game um, for the Golden State Warriors. No, give me the keys to the game for the Golden State Warriors. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Um, last but not least, let me ask you this right here. I'm gonna ask you. I think Steph Curry is out. If Steph Curry is out and it's Reed Shepard versus Brandon Pozinski, who do you think wins that matchup? Who do you think wins the matchup? Cool, cool. That's good. Um, let's see. All right. So that's good. That's good. Now look, if anybody here, we get into it a little bit, trying to keep it going. Obviously trying out our new stuff. And let me see if I can okay, so tell me what you said again. Okay, cool. That's good. Cool. All right. That's all right. Stop. Okay, you can stop. All right. Now, this is the thing. Y'all probably couldn't hear Alien Man talking, but Alien Man was dropping balls right there. We got to get his mic fixed. He definitely was giving out the game, giving out the odds and all that good stuff. Those posts will be ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna chop them up and put them out there. 'Cause we got to get his mic fixed so we can hear him better. But we appreciate um everybody listening, and we appreciate all the likes. We appreciate the likes. We appreciate the couple of likes we got, and we appreciate all the views because obviously we got good views tonight. And I thank everybody for tuning in. I'm about to get ready to get out of here so I can tighten up on what I need to tighten up on. And look, we're getting ready to roll. Thank everybody for coming. We out.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope I hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't.
The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, might calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, oh, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an alien, he's an 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 alien. Oh, 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 Rockets, man. He's an alien, he's a Rockets fan. Who would know more about Rockets than alien man, Area 51 dude. He's an alien. To the Red Alert Zone.